Hey, what's going on, everyone? It is David Palmer, the Leo King, and Brian Scarborough, Fixed Air Moon, here for Deep Love Tarot, your weekly love report for all 12 signs and what's going on collectively for this week of March 28th. And then don't forget to say rabbit on that April the 1st, but we're going through April 3rd of 2022. Hope everybody's doing wonderful out there. Thanks so much for being a part of HighVibe.tv and Deep Love Tarot. Make sure that you subscribe to HighVibe.tv to be a member, to get access to all the daily horoscopes and all the awesome content, all the special shows as well that happen every week. We're getting there. We're coming to April. It's going to be 10 years for me, my anniversary, doing videos every freaking day for 10 years. Every day. Covered every day. Over 15,000 videos. So I've been actually thinking about that one. I appreciate you all so much here on YouTube and especially on High Vibe. But make sure that you check the links down below. Make sure that you subscribe. We have not risen prices. And get this, we're the price of a gallon of gasoline a month. So, I mean, like, kind of crazy, right? Anyway, before we go into the show, what's going on, Brian? Why don't you show your face, Mr. Capricorn?
What's going on, everybody? Everything's going pretty good, I suppose. Life's good. I'm really flowing. I got a lot of 12th house going right now, and just going with life and putting in the work and staying happy. I don't know. What else are you going to do, right? Like, crazy world out there. People getting smacked at the Oscars. What a trip. But it is a new moon in Aries, so we're going to be definitely starting some things this week. What are you going to identify with this week? Is it love? Is it healing love? Is it unhealed love? Got to deal with a lot. That Chiron's there. Woo! Chiron and the ego.
Yeah, you know, I feel like identifying as the Chiron and Aries, as a victim, just sounds like that's like, I almost feel like, you know what, after the Will Smith slap with Chiron and Aries, maybe that's how to pull chicks now. I just gotta like play victim all day.
Yeah.
You think that maybe that's just this new woketopia. I love it. Just like fucking play victim. You know, Brian, I'm just repressed in so many ways. People fucking don't like me.
Nope.
They just don't like me.
Nope. They don't.
People think that astrology is fucking fake. You know, it's just like, what a hard fucking world. I deserve a woman that just wants to fucking soothe my fucking horrible life for me and just like smooth it over for me and tell me every day that I'm not a victim and love me for the fucking weirdo that I am.
Dang, you just got 60 likes out of nowhere.
Boom! Smash that like button to get this stuff going. I don't know if you've noticed, but Brian's been doing that hard work of getting all of your sun signs when we do this show out separately after we do this live show. So give a round of applause for Brian for doing that work. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And that, you know, we're showing up and we're here and we do astrology and tarot. And if, you know, in the tarot readings, it's not just like, here's what's happening. No, we're going through it all the time. We sit down and do this show for hours. So we appreciate you all, though, and give a round of applause for Brian out there.
You all deserve it.
Exactly, for real. But if you've never seen the show before, we're going to do a collective reading. What's going on in the collective with love, of course. I do the tarot. And then, of course, we pass that on to Brian to do while I'm reshuffling. He does the astrology. And then we go into all 12 zodiac signs by going into the High Vibe Gold Chalice. Now, last week, I know, it did not go too hot. I got upset, and I threw the last gold chalice. It broke, and magically, and I know who you are out there, we had a new gold chalice already. I don't know. What was it, like 2 or 3 days?
It was overnighted.
It was overnighted.
That was quick.
So I have much more respect for this gold chalice, and I will not throw this one. The last one broke. This is metal.
I know.
Brian kept it over there. That motherfucker, I didn't even know I broke it. Here's proof. Oh, you want proof? Yeah. I didn't even know I broke it. I was like, I broke this motherfucker. You know what I mean? I fucking broke it. I remember it hitting fucking, yeah, I see that, boom. Fucking just bam. Oh, shit, that's just real. You know what I mean? In Biden's America, something's actually real. So we pick what's going on for your zodiacs, but we don't do it in order. We do it by what the universe wants it to be. That's what another part of what makes this show so unique.
It's special.
And we are in here. You know, was it Aries season? I think it was the last.
Yeah.
What? Well, what's today? Oh yeah, it
was Aries when we
Hold
did
on,
this.
today's 8. Oh yeah, it was just the beginning of Aries season.
Yeah.
Of course, it was training my son. I was all aggro Aries. And you know what? I can get aggro on this show, but I can also be the most sweetest, loving thing. That's a Leo for you. So, I say we go right into it, see what's going on with the collective energy for love. I feel like, as we're I'm going to just shuffle real quick, but I think we could talk together right now, Brian, about this astrology. I mean, that Chiron, Aries, new moon, and Venus, Saturn. I think that was very much so. I don't think it was about Chris Rock as much as it was revealing about the relationship between Will and Jada Pinkett.
Yeah. I mean, I pulled up Will Smith's chart. He's got that 21-degree Scorpio moon. And I was like, oh, okay. South node on the moon.
But, it
Saturn
definitely
squared.
looked set up. I'm not going to, like Chris Rock sitting there with his hands behind his back. He's like closing his eyes if you do the slow-mo. Like he knows it's coming at him, the hit.
Yeah.
And he didn't, he put his energy forward,
Yeah, he was ready for it. I mean, here we are with Jupiter and Neptune in Pisces, and like, especially something from fucking Hollywood. Like, we have to kind of look at things. We got to just assume there's theater going on with life right now, especially from the theater capital of the world.
Yeah, and there's also all this Aquarius, so there's that unpredictability. But I think we were all we were hearing the rumors. Like I thought Zelensky was going to show up and get best award for fucking actor of the year,
Best dance or something.
and maybe best dance. But it was Will Smith getting it and then crying, and then I don't know if you saw the weird shit that was behind that.
Yeah, that triangle stuff, man.
The triangle. Oh, man, I don't know. That was not a good look. Or who it was sponsored by.
Oof. The usual suspect.
The usual, come on. I think that's the first time in history, a fucking. I went to the Oscars in 2014. Very hard to get into the Oscars. It's not like you just go buy a ticket. And I'm telling you, I don't know if there's ever been an Oscars or any event in life, a World Series, a Super Bowl that's been sponsored by. I'm not talking about Botox either. You know what I mean?
No,
Sponsored by GMI.
Not that injection.
Yep. So.
I don't know, but it's a new
Fucking
moon.
weird. Creepy.
So maybe we're going to get out of some of the creepiness of that Pisces season, some of that, and start some things here.
Yeah,
Got that
and Venus at least getting off of Saturn, and she's had Mars, on her ass forever.
Yep.
And then actually on top of her too. This is definitely Venus going, thank God. Although there is the square to the nodes here.
Right. But it's also Juno, Saturn,
Yes.
Venus in Aquarius. So, there's something about relationships right now and transcending into new ways and relating in new ways and sort of futuristic. How's that going to look with people? A lot of deprogramming, I think, when it comes to that kind of stuff too.
Yeah, and the
So
dark
it's
moon in
just-
Pisces this week.
Yeah.
Coming over Jupiter, Neptune, which Jupiter will be 2 degrees away. So there'll be a moment where it'll be Neptune 21 or it'll be Jupiter 21, the dark moon 22, and then Neptune 23.
That's something else.
The moon's going to be stuck in between Jupiter and Neptune, the rulers of Pisces, in a dark phase here this week before that new moon in Aries, which is on Chiron,
Yeah.
which will be semi-sextile Uranus. This is, it's going to be weird. I'm excited to see what the cards have to say. Let's just go into this right now. I did a nice shuffle. Let's just see first cards that we got here. What do we got? We got an Ace of Wands reversed here. Challenge is an 8 of Swords reversed. We got a 5 of Wands reversed, and we got you know what? There's nothing. Victory's yours this week if you know how to not keep being stuck in your own head of toxic places, toxic people, or just toxic energy. This is getting away from it. I feel like people are excited about things, but they're like, I don't know. There's a hesitation, and I think a lot of the hesitation is getting stuck in your old traps, especially with that 5 of Wands in reverse. Nobody wants conflict, but also at the same time, I think it's more about not being afraid of whether or not anything might happen. I think that there's a lot of fears. Like when you're a Six of Wands show up, victory is yours. You're not afraid of the results. You're not afraid of what your truth is. You're not afraid of what is going to bring you victory in your life. You go on that quest. So it's interesting to see that that's all showing up. Page of Wands, though. So it might feel like, you know, these new energies, these new starts, maybe we're taking them a little bit too big or serious, looking for this big door and all the opening of this new area, when it's pretty simple. Page of Wands, although it's a very youthful card, but it's about the excitement, the fun, the flirting. It's a very young card, though. And we got a King of Cups, though. Yeah, I feel like the King of Cups isn't afraid of conflict. I was kind of just channeling that, to be honest with you. I was like, it's reversed, but I was like, the King of Cups is not afraid of, you know, relationships. They have kind of conflict sometimes kind of makes them fun, right? Like, you know what I mean? It actually makes it different. Like, it's not like having a relationship with an AI robot would be really weird. Like, no conflict, like just it would tell you everything. Yes, do that. I will do this. Like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like people who order like Asian brides. I'm always like, that's so weird. See that a lot in California. So it's like, you know, it's just like, I just tell her what to do. I'm like, that's fucking weird. So I feel like this is definitely about realizing, let's see. Oh, look, yeah, this is all new beginnings and a lot of endings here into the new beginnings. This World card showed up, but and I like this. I feel like this is kind of like bringing us into the gateway of this whole new energy. And I think when you feel lost, like I don't know where it's going or anything like that, it's like just take it one simple step of positivity and excitement at a time. And I also feel like be courageous emotionally. Like, don't be afraid of the results. I always feel like the results are, Five of Wands is also sports too. So when this is reversed, it kind of is like, what, you're afraid of the other team or you're afraid of losing? When we got this awesome Six of Wands here saying there's victory for those that really, victory is not just some lucky thing. It's because you go on the quest and you actually make that shit fucking happen. And I feel like a lot of people are kind of afraid right now to do that. So we're going to find out, like, well, how do people get out of being afraid of that? Oh, Two of Wands reversed. I feel like, you know what? It's, again, maybe you're overthinking the way everything should look. And it's like victory, you don't know what it's going to look like on the other side of how you get to that victory. You go on the quest, you don't know. You could be like, well, in the quest, I don't want it to be raining, or I don't want it to have this, or I don't want my sword to break, or I don't want the shit happens. And I think that, you know, you have to go into it and you only become victorious if you stay with the things in life that make you feel good and get to the ultimate prize. I think if you have too much of a, this is how it's got to look at my life. If you've got a whole list about how my relationship life should look and all the rules and all that, this is going to be horrible for you. Well, you know what? In Avalon, we just got channeled the lady of, I should just call her the lady of fucking, I don't want to do shit. You know, she's outside of Camelot. She's sitting there and she's literally dreaming. And it's a card that is about love, so that's good. And imagination, but also this illusion too. Like, she's got this little scribe here that's showing her like, oh, this is my message that I want to give out. But she's also outside. It's like she's waiting. Look, I think we're all like sitting here kind of waiting for, especially if you see that lantern, that's like the hermit lantern, right? Like it's guiding in the right direction, but she's also asleep. And she's kind of expecting somebody to come save her in a weird way. I think that this is about, you got to let your message be known. Like you've got to do something. You just can't be just sitting and you can't be a lady in waiting is a good example, right? Like I got a feeling like, you gotta be communicative. You gotta say something, but there is that love element. Like she's willing to do anything. She's guiding herself to where she wants to go, but then she's not getting off the boat and going towards Camelot, towards the love. She's just sitting there, just being weird. And that to me is weird. I feel like people are just kind of like getting right to the line of where they really want to go, and then just kind of like plopping down and I don't know what to do. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm already going into vampires. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. The first reading, I always got to find which cards are. There we are.
They're in a different spot every time.
They are, and I probably should praise that. But I don't go off preset. Like when I DJ or nothing, especially in channeling and spirituality or readings or anything. I don't do this whole like, let me do my preset checklist bullshit. It's like, no, I'm going with the universe. How things are. Well, we did get the 7th house of partnership, so I'm feeling like, wow, this is definitely a big week about this new gateway. I'm calling this a gateway card with the world card here because it is a gateway to me. It is the gateway to the new world about relationships, getting out of toxic energy in our own minds. And again, I think our mind's going to be our worst problem. And especially, but there's all this union energy that's coming in victory towards it. But again, I think that, you know, if you're going to be too much on trying to hold the world a certain way, it's got to be this way, it's got to be that way. That's not going to work out. You know, it's definitely not going to work out. What do we get with this 7th house partnership here? Oh, we got release here. So that's kind of interesting, especially look at that knife there. I think that we are, you know, cutting through the bullshit about relationships, or at least cutting the ones out that don't work in order to get to the ones that do. But at the same time, it also could be definitely some release about some tension or some toxic things that have been happening in relationships. And definitely getting to this more freer zone, which I definitely like. Now we can go to the vampires. Now we can check in what's going on with the shadow. Well, we got enlightenment, inspiration, epiphany, innovation. The shadow here is that we don't feel enlightened, that we don't feel like there's an epiphany or the innovation or especially this inspiration. And I think that's kind of sad because I think that's what this Ace of Wands in reverse is kind of saying is like, we actually have the inspiration. We actually are excited, but then there's something that's been kind of blocking us. Plus, we got the sleeping. You know, she's right there, but she's sleeping. I don't know. I'm feeling like this is definitely an energy of like, yo, stop putting that shadow that amazing, crazy, radical things can happen. Yeah, and don't downcast your pride. This is the shadow of the shadow. It really is like, you want to have the pride in yourself, the pride of love, the pride of what you want to go for. And don't be, I feel like this is about not being afraid to express yourself to people. If you think someone's hot, tell them that they're fucking hot. You know, if you want to be with someone, tell them you want to be with them. If you get rejected, move to the next fucking thing in life that it's supposed to go to. This is definitely where the lovers are going to win, and the ones who don't want love are going to not do too hot. So if you get rejected or things don't go good and don't push your pride down, be like, they're not in the love fucking game right now. They're not all about love. And you know, you're going to have to learn in life. There's just some people that aren't ready for love, and that's okay. There are people that are. Look at that. That fucking Ganesha comes through with the capacity to fucking love. Like, you know, it's like, who's got the capacity to love? Who doesn't? That's going to be a big thing that's coming up. I'll even pull one more card on that. I really want to find out. Oh, look at that. Page of Pentacles. People that are willing to take the offers. They've got the capacity. They're willing to whether receive or give that amazing pentacle that's there. If you're single out there this week, pay attention to, the Emperor. It's definitely time for you to definitely either attract somebody that's definitely in their power and you showing that you're in your power. If you're in your kind of weak energy or you don't want to take action on things or the people that you're going after doesn't want to take action, move on. Don't do it. How can you avoid heartbreak if you're in a relationship? That's going to be kind of a weird, we need a little, there's definitely some tension in relationship energies right now that need to be worked out. I don't know if they can be saved. I mean, I'm talking generally, so it's kind of hard to go, but it's just about how do you get rid of something that feels too heavy in the relationship right now. There's definitely some red flags that have shown up, and there's definitely the fear of heartbreak going on, and that brings a lot of tension. And too afraid of something ending. So, those relationship people, definitely there's a lot of things that are going to have to be worked out, especially when it comes to not being afraid of maybe letting go of your fears and letting go of whatever's feeling too heavy in the relationship. See what happens instead of being so afraid. Oh, I can't because this, and they pick up the kids every day, or they do that, or or they're the reason I have a house, or they're all that shit that you're afraid of. That's not this kind of shit that you want to be holding on to for a relationship. Sex-wise this week, the High Priestess. Oh, it could be some real magical, crazy shit there. Although you never know with the High Priestess. She's got that moon card there. She always looks like you don't know, and then I don't know. It's definitely going to feel like some mystical, fucking magical, fucking. Also, at the same time, though, you could definitely feel like somebody's looking really good and then they're really not, too. So, got to put that out there at the same time. I forgot. What do I do next? They think these, and then, we do the villain last now. What's going on with this Oracle stuff here? We're using the Infinity Oracle. It helps us get a better picture of some keywords that we can understand for this week. Life-changing decision. That's a pretty big one with that world card that we got at the center of the piece here, especially with what I see and the capacity to love. Big life-changing decisions here on what kind of world that we want for our love lives and the new beginnings and the inner strength. Definitely coming up. And slow and steady. I feel like, it's about slow and steady to me. Like people kind of go, oh, take it slow. It's like more like, no, slow and steady is a force, right? It's like a Mars and Taurus energy. It's like, yo, like, this is how the fucking train gets moving. And then the power is so intense. And I feel like this has been this slow and steady buildup of your inner strength to make a big life-changing decision this week. Holy smokies. Well, let's see right now. What villain are you playing? We do this segment right here where I pick from the villain deck from Disney and I see what is causing you to go through problems in your love life. This is subconscious issues. This is like 12th house issues. This is like your psycho issues. I'm going to call it your villain psycho issues now. This is where you're being psycho. Hey, we're all psycho in love. I get it. I mean, as Will Smith said, I guess love can make you do some crazy shit, right? Or was that just a cop-out?
I mean, it's a true statement.
It is a true statement. I mean, I'm not agreeing with him at all in any degree. I'm just kind of stating. He did say that. That is a true statement, though. We got the temperance reverse. You know what? It's when we don't go with the flow and things are feeling natural and good, and then we try to control things. Or this is also where we be fake. We're fake. Or we go after things that are fake. So if you're in a fake relationship, or if you're going after somebody that you know is fake or stuff like that, that's your issue. That's your toxic issue this week. And that's the villain, is when you don't come across natural and you fake yourself, or you're not truthful yourself, or you're not open yourself, or you're not vulnerable yourself. Definitely going to be bad for you this week. We got a Mars here, and we got Mars in the 6th in Cancer. Oh, this is definitely us really emotionally having to. One thing about Mars in Cancer is like it needs to feel good and comfortable to take action. But in the 6th house, it's almost like there's big reality changes that need to be made here in our emotional life. So don't wait on when you feel comfortable so much about making change. Make the changes in order to feel comfortable. All right, back to you, Brian.
All right. Well, that was
What's
good
bad?
reading. That was good. Big week astrologically, of course. It's new moon in Aries. It's with Chiron. This is definitely bringing up wounds about our egos, our identities, and I think how we fully kind of express ourselves and define our life right now. And there's been a lot of healing up into this point, and this is like taking that next step. I mean, this is the first time we've had a new moon with Chiron in the second decan of Aries. This is a big step up when it comes to our independent kind of healing and defining nature. And with Venus, with Saturn, this is definitely about relating in a higher character. It's like taking all the lessons you've learned and using them to build something great here, build something that's
Build back better, Brian.
Yeah. I don't even want to say it. Build something unique, something to your identity, and not be that wounded victim anymore. This is like taking the next step, healing with the right people. And I think it's really good for committing to that healing and committing to your uniqueness of how you can relate to the world. And Juno's there with Saturn, Venus. I mean, it's a big time for relationships. So Venus is going to square the nodes. Saturn's starting to square the nodes. There's something about that slow and steady. I really like that Mars and Taurus reference and just that card coming out slow and steady, because it is about like the slow and steady right now. And we don't have to jump the gun, or things don't have to be super intense, although the world looks all intense. It's just about connecting to something that's building in the right direction that you feel is healing and not at detriment or pulling you down. But there's a lot going on. Mercury's going to meet with the sun this week. Mercury, Chiron, there's so much happening. It's like too much to talk about in a quick condensed form, but big time for relationships and connecting to really positive energy and like pouring that concrete on your life instead of the past trauma or the shit that wasn't connected. Like, no more of that. Start fresh with all the work that you've done and see what that builds. I bet it builds something better for you.
This show is not sponsored by the White House. Yeah, and it's interesting because all these new moons have been so connected to Uranus, of course. Right. This 11, 12, especially more 12 degrees we've been seeing. Now it's finally got to 11. And Chiron's at 12, but it's kind of interesting with that semi-sextile, because this new moon really, I think, is so much more than some people might really like kind of take in astrologically. It's like the fact that Chiron now is within 30 degrees of Uranus is a big one. You know, look in your own natal chart, you're going to see Chiron oppose Uranus probably.
Right.
The fact that we're seeing Chiron now, and remember, it was found in 77. No, I think that transit alone is why people feel so weird. I mean, of course, astrology is going to show you it from a million angles, but like that's one of the weirdest things. Humanity, which I think is actually not Uranus. I actually believe humanity is Chiron.
I agree. And those are two of the weirdest planets coming back together, which we've never.
Yeah, because Chiron gets right there to Uranus's orbit and almost shares orbits, and then goes, nope, you're not allowed to go past outside. You have to stay in reality in Saturn's world. That it goes in between both those two planets. So it's weird though that we're getting to that outer realm, you know, even closer and closer. And I just feel like, you know, right now it's definitely, especially for relationships, realizing the new relationship model is not so much of a model that we see from like, you know, the media or like how we see in society.
What we see at the Oscars.
Yeah, exactly. It's this more inner, vulnerable, and also teamwork, which I think why you see the twin flame thing online so much in the spiritual community, like this whole Uranian, Chiron, like it's like going to save the world kind of energy, right? Like through being vulnerable and by accepting each other's differences, uniqueness, and seeing the wonders in that. And you know, it's not about putting on the show anymore.
Yeah, it's really like seeing how human each and every one of us really all are.
The show's not going to work. Like, you know, pulling up in a cool car and walking out and being like, hey, what up? I'm Mr. Sexy. Like that's not going to work anymore. It's a turnoff. You know, but, you know, it's like now it's like, I guess if you're roasting, you know, marshmallows down on the beach and you're talking about your chakras aligning.
That's hot.
Those panties come right off.
Woo!
Let's see. This is the first Zodiac side for this week here, this crazy week. That is this new moon in Aries. We are doing spiritual dance music, by the way. Cancer's the first one. I think we're doing it Friday.
That'll be after the new moon, but
yeah, or we could do it Friday or Thursday.
It does work.
We do have audience tickets. We haven't put them up yet, but I don't know. Let us know if you want to come be part of it. I mean, we're doing full disclosure that night, so
yeah, you get kind of a 2-for-1 deal.
It is kind of a 2 for. And if you have not watched the interview with Robert Phoenix and I that we did on Friday, it was super amazing. It was super awesome. It's on my YouTube here, and it was stellar.
Yeah, you two are such a vibe together.
Thanks, Brian.
Especially with the
appreciate
astrology.
that. You know, and he brought you up too at the end of that.
I saw that. That was really nice of him. I appreciate you both. You guys are definitely very influential people in my astrology. You know, what brought me into the scene. So,
oh, well, thank you.
Much love to you both.
Yeah, he's the man, and we just got this like synergy.
Big time.
Like how you and I have our synergy. It's just like, it's awesome. That's the other thing in life, you know? Like I feel like in relationships too, maybe Cancer needs to hear this, why we're talking about it on Cancer. It's just like, it's got to feel like, you know, you're doing things together in life and synergizing together and connecting to the world and other people, especially Cancer's in the 11th house fucking Uranus right now, North Node. Like Cancers are having a difficult time of like changing friendships or finding people that have like the kind of people they really want to be around or partners that they, you know, have groups that they want to be around. Like if you're, I hate to say it, the plumber right now with the tarot reader isn't going to work anymore. Sucks, Cancer, I know, but you can't make it work. Sorry. All right, let's see what's going on for Cancer in their world this week. Death card, Strength card, King of Cups reverse, and a Page of Swords. Gosh, there's such different energies. Page of Swords, Death card. They're so opposite. I always look at Page of Swords as like the light, free, like ready to just communicate, and then this Death card so heavy. I think that you're going through heavy things. Yeah, I think that you need a safer place. I feel like something needs to come to an end here this week. You might need to finally have that talk. I'm feeling, especially for Cancers right now, it's just like the avoidance of the end talks. It's just like, and especially having the strength to make those talks. And then the overall here is this King of Cups, kind of like afraid that, you know, you're it's almost like Marco Polo. You're going to be fish out of water here. But Page of Swords is saying that it's trying to clear things and get to the truth. This is where you have to get to the truth. And I feel like, you know, you're going to feel actually in a better place. It won't feel so heavy with you not confronting some deep truth, especially with the fear of things ending. I think that you kind of have to sit with that and actually accept it. I think there's been an issue with accepting it. Yeah, this is where you have to realize that it won't be as bad as you think. It won't be as sorrow as you think. What are you getting out of it, though? Oh, look, you're getting real love out of this. I just feel like your real love is on the other side. I know that might sound crazy, Cancer, but I know you might not want to hear it, but that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, and you need to move forward. It's Knight of Pentacles, and you got a Page of Swords here. This is the like light energy. That's the truth. It's swift. It's quick. It's lighter than you think. And it's about getting the journey moving forward and having the strength, because I got a feeling like that's your number one energy, is actually following your true heart right now and having the strength to do that. What's up with that? I already, you know, yeah, Hermit reverse. I feel like, you know, it's like you need to come out of this kind of weird cave of like, I don't know if you even want to be in control of your emotions, because you're too control of your emotions right now and thinking you're too wise about what you're doing. And I don't think you're wise at all about what you're doing right now. You're avoiding death. You're avoiding the death of something, and I think that's the main thing here. Yeah, it's late. I'm just throwing cards. Like, I'm gonna do them different for everybody, but Five of Pentacles. I'm sorry to say, it just keeps fucking you up. You thinking that you have control and that you know the best thing to do. You don't. I'm sorry to say, Cancer, you're an idiot right now. So, but you have something much more amazing on the other side of the change and the death and like the transformation of this. And, you know, you got to face the truth. I feel like you're too afraid. It's like, I'm sorry, a death card after a challenge position of a strength card. You're terrified to get the bomb.com. You just would rather stay in the shit.co? I don't know. Fuck, you know what I mean? Well, and you did get a card that definitely is saying whenever Brown shows up, you know, it's balance, it's sacrifice. I think you're afraid to take that sacrifice for balance. I really do. You know, holding the seashell. I feel like, you know, this is this Cancer energy that's telling you to not be so afraid of some things that are out of balance in life. Are going to be balanced out by you allowing him to rebalance. I feel like you're too afraid to let things come in and rebalance, and that can be very detrimental in life. And I think you can't be afraid of that no more. It's like you got it's and you know what, Cancer? There's always a replacement that shows up right away. There is no such thing as a long-term Cancer that's single, and the ones that are, it's because you're either drinking. I know you might be like, what? Yeah, I just called that out. You got a Jupiter return card here? I mean, you know, this is the big benefits card for you taking the strength to do what's true and communicate truth and move forward in a new way. I don't know how much greater that can get for you. I mean, that's a once in 12-year cycle that shows up, and Jupiter is in your 9th house right now. So this is like, you know, you only get this opportunity of expanding your life and opening new doors once every 12 years, and it's going fast. Jupiter's already it's already getting ready to conjunct Neptune here in 2 weeks. Oh, you got the trust card. It's almost like you don't trust good benefits. You don't trust what's on the other side. You don't trust this Queen of Wands that's on the other side. Let's see why. And that's what I'm getting, and I'm just being real, Cancer. It's like, I don't know why. Maybe somebody's trying to control you. I need to know. Is somebody trying to fucking control Cancer right now? Yeah, they're a weak-ass person. Nine of Wands. Look at that. That's the person who's scared and timid. And this reversal is telling you to stop trusting them and putting walls up. They're controlling you in a way of like manipulation, I feel like, and trying to scare you in a way like, and if you're without me, guess what would happen to your life? A lot of good shit. You got the courtesy card. This is your issue. You're sitting there fucking letting the big bad wolf fucking dictate your life. I'm sorry to say, you're being too polite and giving too good manners. You can't have good manners when you're getting shit. Here's a fucking, you know, I'm going to go to the fucking grossest trailer park in America and take their fucking septic tank, and I'm going to give you that for fucking breakfast. Okay. That's Cancer right now. Stop being so courteous to the fucking energy you don't want to be courteous to. Start trusting that there's something better. Just being real. Look at that. You know what you're tuned with? Stabbing your own self in the back by being too courteous. You know it's true. You know it's true. You know it's true. Cancer, Cancer risings, Cancer moons if you want to go there, and Cancer Venuses, although I don't see any other point besides the sun and the rising, but you know, do what you want with this. Look at that. Big decision time. Ganesha. You know, Ganesha even taking big decisions. It's hard for Ganesha. There's a lot of arms on Ganesha. Now, if I was Ganesha, I'd be hitting vapes from every arm. I mean, my decision. But what's about this decision about? Oh, Ace of Cups, something new and a new emotional better place. I'm sorry to say, Cancer, this reading just continues to pound you when it's like there is something beautiful on the other side of facing your fear of getting out of septic tank shit life. If you're single, Three of Pentacles here, you could be dealing with somebody that, you know, is from work or something that maybe you're working on a project together, or you're working on a project together and you kind of like somebody, or you are in a weird place where, but this always a little love triangle shit. Yeah, I think that you're going to have to like kind of balance this out. I think if it's love triangle shit, I would stay away. I would definitely just find people that have common denominators as far as like working together project wise, or at least having the same understanding of work. Yeah, because you want to avoid being in a bad place or doing something bad, demonic, or especially, you know, could affect or hurt other people, something weird like that. If you're in a relationship, Knight of Swords, something needs to be changed really fucking fast. That's always when a fire's going, and the Knight of Swords is coming in to save the day. Ten of Swords reversed. Well, I don't feel like, I feel like that's the same pattern. It's always like you have to come and save the day, and I think that's getting really boring and repetitive. It's really, I think you stay positive through it all, but it's very short lasting. Wow, that's pretty intense here with the Lover's card. Where did we get that? Oh, the Emperor? Well, I think that you need to take a stand for the love life and what you want in your relationship. I got a feeling you're dealing with somebody who does not want you to have power in the relationship at all. I don't even think they give you power. I think they like it to where they always can come in and save the day, or they put you in a position where they feel like they're saving the day, but really you're the one always having to save the day. I know that sounds crazy. In your sex life, Cancers, you don't know what to fucking do. Blind. Well, maybe you want to do some bondage. You got fucking blindfold on shit. Fucking damn, Cancer. You gotta make a choice though, Cancer, in your life. Definitely that decision card came up, and you also, at the same token, did get a Two of Swords there. So I feel like that you're in big decisions and you got big benefits, but you're afraid the benefits and you're trusting the fucking fucktard? Wow. Okay. All right. But keep being courteous. Keep stabbing yourself in the back. That's going to go real good for you. The big bad wolf is going to eat you. Push and pull energy. That's what I was just feeling over here. Like patience. Winter. You know what? Dark night of the soul. That's the issue. I think that what you're dealing with here is that you're being too patient. It's bringing you into a dark winter in your dark night of the soul. And this push and pull energy is going way too much. Self-love. I think that you do have to give yourself self-love, and that means to give yourself the real love that you want and the real even person that you might even want. Like you're not. You have to bring up the true shit here. You can't just keep faking this shit. Let's see what's going on. What villain are you pulling? Your villain. How are you being psycho in relationships? How are you being psycho? What's the psycho part of your life that you're doing right now that's sabotaging your love life? Let's see. Oh, Five of Pentacles. You're being the victim. And you're being victimized, and you're in a victimized relationship, and it sucks, and you're getting the bare bones, and guess what? You're still being told that you're doing bad things by the people that are doing bad things in your relationship, so that's not good. So stop doing that. Stop being victimized, and stop picking up the bare bones. Like, shit, hanging out the hyenas? That's real fun in Lion King. You got Gemini here. You did get, a sixth house again. We got that. And you got the part of fortune. Your sixth house, Gemini. Changing your environment. Being honest, speaking the reality and the truth, being aware of the understanding of the truth is actually your way of changing your actual physical life, your emotional life. This part of fortune here is saying in Gemini, definitely speaking the truth and being part of the truth. But in the sixth house, it's saying it's about changing up this environment, literally in your actual reality and changing your reality and actually being of a much more pure state that actually is exciting and fun instead of a non-pure state that's actually crazy. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Cancer. Well, new moon with Chiron in your 10th house. I think this is absolutely a huge time of decisions. Maybe one of the biggest times of decisions you've ever had, ever up into this point. It's like taking your healing to a higher echelon. It's taking your life to a higher echelon of living. And I think this comes back to your relationships, especially with that stacked 8th house, Saturn, Venus together, Juno in your 8th house of Aquarius, square the nodes in your 11th and 5th house. There's something about liberating from control, liberating from your fear of commitment. You've gone through crazy 7th house stuff, and now it's about really committing to the liberating mergers in life and owning that and making decisions to get to that. And I feel like it's all about a breakout here and not doing things the way you've done them before, because the way that you've done them has already been proven to be toxic. So now the healing's making those decisions to get better and to link up with more like-minded energy that's trying to connect in a more full spectrum of life right now. So it's a whole magical story that you get to choose right now, but it is a decision, it is a choice, and it takes your highest healed character to make this happen and define what that's going to look like in relationships. So this is definitely a huge time of I'm going into the best connections in life. I'm done with the toxic shit. And are you ready to own that and move that forward in your life or not? I think you are.
Yeah, it requires integrity, the 10th house, and making decisions. And I was just thinking, I was like, oh shit, they pulled the decision card as Ganesha, and 10th house is big decisions and growing up. And with Chiron here, I know it feels like if you make a big decision that you're going to fail. It's like, if anything, you're going to heal. And I know that sounds crazy, but your whole lesson right now is to learn to take action. And because the opposite of Aries is what? Libra, and that's your 4th house. The Cancers get too emotionally stuck in relationship issues, and here's the Chiron in the 10th that could heal all these issues by taking bigger decisions and giving yourself integrity and going actually farther in your life than staying at the bottom of the swamp.
Yep.
All right. Let's see who's next here. Who is next? We got Pisces. It's not your birthday no more, but Pisces came up. They've been always kind of trailing in the back. Definitely. The water signs are saying, hey, we want to be heard now.
Hook us up. We need to hear it. I'm trying to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm giving them this fucking my Vampirus deck here.
Oh, bringing out one of the favorites.
I'm bringing out my favorite deck. If I had to pick one deck, this would be one of them. I don't know if I could pick one deck. If you had to pick one deck, I think I asked you that one. It would be Badass Tarot.
Right now, but it's subject to change.
Yeah, it's always subject to change. Yeah, I think any tarot deck that knows how to really show things and show it from a different perspective, and especially because, times are always changing, we're evolving in the future and so forth. So it's different decks, it's that's why Badass Tarot is so great, because they take kind of more modern approaches and even sometimes kind of 50s approaches and weird, cool stuff, or the zombie deck or this Vampirus deck using the vampires as a way. It's it definitely gives you a different perspective on things and how you kind of look at things. So let's see what's going on for Pisces this week and their love stories this week. Jupiter, Neptune getting close. New moon in your 2nd. Get over your self-worth issues here. Ace of Wands upright. 4 of Cups is your challenge. The World card reversed. And we did get a King of Wands. This is a really powerful spread here. Definitely an ace and a king here. But I think that you are sitting around looking at things too much, or you know what? I'm going to use the example just because it is the deck. You're being bit by a vampire and you're just I'm okay with this, but it's really not good. Or you're just you're sitting on the fence about something too much here, especially if that world card reversed. It almost feels like you're too afraid of an ending and a new beginning, or it could be somebody coming back into your world. Queen of Swords. I don't know. I feel like this is you knowing what you really want and wanting to say your piece, but there's something about somebody or some situation here. Yeah, Chariot reversed. You're definitely feeling like you're kind of in a stuck position and you can't move anywhere with somebody. But you have all this exciting energy that you're ready to come into. I almost feel like this kind of feels like a damsel in distress, like up in the tower, like, oh, da, da, da. Yeah, Three of Cups in reverse here. You know, I feel like this is like definitely, especially if they party a lot or if they are somebody who does drugs or alcohol a lot, I'd pay attention to that because that's like not opening the right door. I'm getting this kind of feeling like somebody's not worth that kind of time. Seven of Cups as well. You have different options here, but that might be kind of the Pisces problem. I feel like you know exactly what you want. You got a Queen of Swords here, and you got this King of Wands here that really goes for it in life and definitely knows and stands for what it wants. And you got a Judgment card here with all this. You got a big judgment call here. You need to take things a little bit more seriously. I think that you can't just be hanging around fucking, you know, some fucking scrub or some energy that just really is not really that great. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. They drink a lot or they think they're really cool, but they're also really sucking your energy. And I think you're kind of feeling like, why am I kind of feeling stuck? What's the real reason why you're afraid of changing your world? Or, yep, Knight of Pentacles. You're too afraid to move forward into something better. So I think for you, it's about self-worth. And that's what's coming up in your astrology. And I think it's also about learning that the journey needs to move on and having a better judgment call. And also somebody who's spiritual instead of sucking the life out of you. I feel like they're kind of like, you know, and it's like, they're like keeping you alive. They're just sucking a little bit and then like keeping you alive and then sucking a little bit and keeping you alive. And I think that you got to end these situations, especially if they're, I got some energy here with the past. Whenever I see the world card reverse, it's like something from the past of a past world is that has already come back. So this would be if you've already kind of taken that on, or you feel like if you've been in a relationship, I feel like, you know, you're kind of in a place to where you want things to change and you don't know how to, and you're kind of being used here. I'm not going to lie. And I think that you have all these visions of the future, but you're not acting on it. And I'll pick one more about that. Yep, Four of Pentacles. I feel like, you know, you're being really like afraid to make a different move. I feel like you're almost putting value on things that don't have value. That's your main issue, is your self-worth. And I think that you're afraid of being rejected from the better things in the future. And I think that that's something that you can't be. You're not ever going to get anything good if you're afraid of that. And you did get this Holy Thorn, which is a place of optimism, but it is the 7 card, so it is a spiritual card, but it is the card that has to deal with the sacred energies. And I feel like you're around some non-sacred energy. Like, it really is not spiritually sacred. It's not a holy, great place that you can really root yourself. You're looking for roots here. You're looking for positive nutrients. And I feel like you're kind of hanging, or you're around, or you're liking, or you're dating some real fucking... You're not even that into it. That's the crazy thing. But you're allowing them to feast on you. No, you know, I'm just being real here. Like, oh, man. It's like, I feel like you're stuck and you don't know what to do. You're ready to go crazy, though. And I wouldn't recommend going crazy, but I would definitely like not feel bad about doing what you need to do here. Judgment call's coming up here. And it's definitely about going to a higher calling in your life. You did pull the Saturn card of truth. So yeah, I mean, this is confirmation to me that, you know, you need to grow up and make a decision, and you need to be an adult, and you need to grow up, and you got to stop. You're the one that can stop the bleeding and stop the energy vampire from taking from you, because that's coming up a lot. And especially with Saturn in your 12th. Yep, somebody's stealing your energy, and somebody's also at the same time causing you to go down the wrong road. I'm getting that with that 3 of Cups reversed here. That's definitely, like, I feel like they're taking you down the wrong road. They're hanging you around the wrong people. Yeah, you had a healer. I'll put it up right, but, you know, it's definitely the Eye of Horus trying to gain. The truth will take you to a place that will actually be, I don't look at it as like you need healing. I look at it as like, God, the path that's always going to be good for you, where, you know, you become the actual healer. maybe we're from the lessons of this, but you can't do this in your love life. You can't heal somebody. You can't try and fix somebody. And that's what I'm getting. I think that the truth is you can't heal somebody. You can't fix some fucktard that's trying to fucking control you. You can't fix some person who's taking your energy away from you. Like, sorry, like it's not going to work. Like, you can't have an intervention with somebody and be their nurse at the same time and all that shit too. You did get the last day of the light, so I feel like, you know, this is actually your shadow, meaning it's almost like, this might sound crazy because it's like surprise endings and changes are what you're afraid of. And I feel like that's what you need to step into. Like, it's almost like you're too afraid of something sudden good coming in and something bad going out. Oh yeah, in the temple of my body again. And I was saying it right before this reading. It's self-worth issues. It's body issues. It's like you're too afraid of like the good shit. I'm too fat, or I don't like the way my face looks, or I don't like the way that this is. I don't like the way my hair is. I don't like the way my titties look. Like, I'm like, I don't give a fuck what it is. You need to get over that and learn to accept yourself. You need to watch some Wayne Dyer and watch some of his old shit when he went bald. And learn that you need to learn to accept who you are and love who you are. That's part of your issue here right now, Pisces. And blocking a lot of great things is your oversensitivity to your body issues and yourself, you know, especially with Chiron here and Aries. Like, it's gonna be a long journey here. It's not over. So you got to get over all that now. You got this inner knowing. So it's like you've been getting an inner calling of what to do, and you need to do it, because I feel like, you know, you can only take getting sucked up for so long before there's nothing left. And I feel like you have this inner knowing of what to do, and you got to move towards it. You got to make the moves. Like, you just can't continue to stay in the same space. I'll pick you one clarifying card with that. The Emperor reversed. Yeah, you need to take an action. You're too afraid to take action in your life about your inner knowing, and that's not going well for you. And you're actually getting stuck with, you know, a real bad Dracula, not the exciting one that you might be attracted to in life. If you're single out there, well, you did get an Ace of Swords in reverse, and you did get that with the Justice card reversed, and you did get this with the Three of Wands reversed. I feel like you are, if you're single, I think that I don't even know what to say. This one's kind of hard because I'm going to be kind of harsh. I'm just going to say, like, do not pick the most stupidest person in the whole world. It's almost like you're attracted to somebody that you know is totally not the person to go towards. You're trying to find a doorway with somebody, and you're trying to convince yourself that somebody's good, and they're really not. And they offer no opportunities and no doorways. They keep you more stuck. So stay away from that shit. If you're in a relationship, you did pull the Empress reverse. That's not good. Oh man, the 10 of Wands in reverse. This is about, you know, how do you in your relationship stop holding on to all this weight that honestly isn't building anything good? There could be some money issues that I'm feeling here. Like, there's all this weight that you want to go away, but it can't get taken away that way. Yeah, nine of Wands. There's definitely defenses up, and there's definitely kind of like this energy of like, I don't know what to do. But you know what? When things are going south, they're going south because there's too much weight, or maybe there's too much that you're trying to avoid from each other. So you guys are buying a lot of things or creating a lot of problems that are creating too much debt or too much weird things, and there's a lot of money issues going on here, and a lot of also protective issues on your own accord. And that's not a healthy thing. So you got to fix that if you're in a relationship. In sex life, you got the Two of Swords in reversed. You know exactly who to be with and who not to be with sexually. I almost feel like for singles, like, it's very clear, but, you know, don't convince yourself of the bad person. Like, that would be the dumbest thing that you could ever do, ever. So I know I was just seeing them here. I was just looking at them.
Little oracle, little infinity oracle.
Yeah, I was just looking at them. I'm like, I didn't put them anywhere. Fucking. Oh, you know what? That's another card went on top of that. So how funny, Pisces. There's something hidden here. I feel like, and this is with people that you've been dealing with, they're hiding something. Just picking that up. Or you're covering up for them, or covering up something about them. You're covering for their own cover-ups. That's kind of weird. I just That's what I'm feeling. Messages from Spirit. Twin flame. And you did get a big success. I got a feeling you know exactly where to go. And I know exactly where your real connection is and your big success. But there's that temptation to go the opposite direction. I'm telling you, Pisces, stop having the temptation to turn the message into a twin flame thing or into a big success, which is really not. Like, that's your issue. Let's see what's going on. What villain are you being? What crazy ass psycho are you being in your own life or your own relationship? We're going to find out right now here, looking at the villain tarot. How can I help you not be such a psycho this week? I say this to everybody. I'm not saying that because you're a Pisces. I'm just saying. You did pull the High Priestess reverse. Stop acting like that you actually know what the fuck you're doing spiritually right now, because you don't. You're making really bad spiritual decisions in your romantic life right now, and you're following people who are not spiritual at all, and you are actually trying to say that's okay. Back to you, Brian. Oh, wait, no, hold on. We got these last things here. We got, you got the Leo moon in the 5th house. I mean, yeah, it should be joyful, exciting, and fun. I almost feel like you're dealing with people who are not fun, not exciting, not emotionally good, and they're trying to control your emotions and take away your love life. And you're trying to fucking think that you can make it good. Psycho. Move on. Thanks.
All right, Pisces, new moon in your 2nd house of Aries here. This is definitely about your value, your self-worth, your confidence, what you're creating. It's a grounding time for you, Pisces, so you need to get back to reality a little bit and find out where you can create in that beautiful dream that you have, especially with your identification with Jupiter, Neptune getting so close together, and a moon going to be there, and Venus is about to come through there, and all these strong planets are coming into your 1st house in Pisces. You just have to know that you can create whatever it is you want and not go into that crazy 12th house of Aquarius right now with Venus, Saturn conjunct, Juno there. This is like repetitive cycles in relationships that are a full disconnect and they're not working out. And I think that the truth of the matter is there because Venus is going to square these nodes in your 3rd house and in your 9th house. There's a truth, there's a fact of the matter that you can actually build upon right now. If you're willing to not get lost in some old stories or slip backwards into the past, you can really create some beautiful things right now. So you just have to know that you got it and ground out in that and start building in this world and stop kind of getting lost in fairy tale land, but look at the truth of the matter to create magic. So it's like the truth actually alchemizes your reality and helps you build something amazing. But you have to know it, feel it, and then do the physical things to get it. And you get it.
Yeah, and I think it's spiritual based. I feel like it's almost like Pisces have missed opportunities with really amazing spiritual directions, and then they've chosen really poor spiritual directions. So it's almost like you're dealing with the past no matter what you're dealing with, but it's like maybe look back and go, where were the opportunities they missed with spiritual directions, and then where did I choose not spiritual directions? And I think if you could be that guide with Venus and Juno, as you just said, squaring these nodes in this 3rd, it's like very specific and very easy to point it out. The 3rd house is very like, there's all the facts, there's where it is. But that Scorpio energy for you in the 9th is like you just keep trying to hope for some other story to come. Or you keep trying to turn a story and keep turning more pages and see if the story gets better, and it never does. Where it should be very clear and very simple where the story is that is fucking really good. And there should be no more having to keep researching for more and digging for more to hopefully have. That's your issue.
Yep.
What is next here? Virgos. Did I just hear that in the background? Get those Dysons going. Get those vacuum cleaners going. Virgo is here for their love reading.
Fire up the dust buster.
Huh?
The dust buster. Remember those?
I do remember those. And then the battery dies in like 2 minutes. Even I have that Dyson handheld or, battery operated fucking pet one. If you put it on max, it only lasts about 4 minutes. But if you put it on not max, you have to know where to use it. It'll last like good 10, 15 minutes if you know the right shit, the way you do it.
They're handy. They're handy little things.
Virgos are looking at me like, oh, I know what he's talking about.
What you're talking about.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So I'm going to use the black and gold tarot here. Black and mild. Let's going on with Virgo? Their love story. I mean, they are dealing with 8th and 7th house and some of that 6th house stuff still going on big time. I feel like Virgos are just ready for the biggest change of their whole entire life, fucking, and having to kind of accept the relationship stuff and go with the ultimate relationship, or just keep having to accept the shit in a relationship and thinking things are going to change and they're not. So, you know, Virgos are lucky. They get a hall pass to heaven right now through the best relationship of their life, but they got to get rid of this crazy idea of what they call reality and lifestyle and specific way of living life. We'll see here. Although they are horny, sun is in their new moon in their 8th house. Holy shit, Virgos.
Yeah, that's hot.
You did get Queen of Pentacles in reverse as your first card. You did get the 2 of Pentacles in reversed. You got the Tower card reversed. Oh, you get the Fool card reversed. Okay, this is, I'm not going to lie, Virgo, this sucks, okay? I really wish it was a lot better reading, but, you know, a lot of this is like poor choices that are being made, and I think, especially when they're all reversed, it's within you. Like, this is the dumbest you could ever be, the Fool card reversed. This Tower reversed here, this Queen of Pentacles reversed. I'm feeling like, I feel like, you know, what's ending is your stubbornness about trying to keep things together or trying to force and hope somebody's going to want you more, but holding your position too much. That Queen of Pentacles reversed did come with a Knight of Wands upright. I almost feel like you have to go leap towards love instead of you're looking too materially. You're looking too much at, you know, money. You're looking at too much what resources are not there, what resources you're needing. You can't turn this into a love about money situation or possessions. I think you're stupid because you're also, you know, you're really not balancing out your life really well. I think that you're thinking that, oh, people are too wish-washy. You're the wish-washy one here. Yeah, you did get a High Priestess here. You're the one that's the illusion. I can't see behind her. What's behind her? What, like, Temperance reversed. This could be energy that you're trying to create the flow when you can't do that. The flow is the flow. You're also, I feel like you're trying to take too much of a dominant position and you're being very stubborn that you have to stop doing. Yep, I just said that, and there's the 10 of Swords in reverse. So that you haven't got to your final completion of ending the cycles, but maybe you finally have. I think that this cycle for you is that you know that that especially your stubbornness tower that you're living on, or the way that you expect things to be in relationships, is coming down. And I feel like you're almost like continuing on that pattern, but this is a way to finally break that. And you got a King of Wands here. It's like, why don't you leap towards real love instead of like, because it's about money or it's because about some weird, what's this weird stubborn shit you're doing? It's, oh my God. Being a cold ass fucking bitch about a bunch of shit that fucking honestly has no merit. Like, that's what's so crazy. I mean, it's almost like you're stuck in your head about things. It's like you did pull the Fool card reverse, so don't be making the same you're making mistakes. You're missing out on something really extremely beautiful right now. And you know, to be honest with you, you could also be that Temperance card reverse. I don't know why it pulled up. It's almost like it's fake. And I got Botox. I got like, why did I get all that kind of, it's like you're focused too much on your own beauty and your own vanity and not fucking your own self, like attracting what you want through actually going for love. I feel like that you're too focused on the physical right now. You're too focused on your body or your physical image or your Botox or dudes are focused on their steroids or the gym too much. It's like you're missing the whole point about love. Like you're focused on like reality way too much and you're focused on the lack thereof it. You did get Guinevere, so I mean, she is the sexiest one on the deck. She is the one that goes for what she really wants, and she does break the rules. And I feel like you're too afraid to break the rules. And you know what? I feel like, you know, because this card is beauty, and it was so weird because of course, I don't know if y'all know, she's one of my guides, so has been for over a long time. And she is sexuality, but she's love too. And I feel like that's where and then the feminine power, I almost feel like this is a blessing and a curse. Because one thing about Gwen is she knows the love, she knows how to attract, she knows her beauty, but she also, at the end of the story, ends up becoming a nun. Okay? And starts to guilt trip herself. And guilt trip Lancelot too. So I feel like that you're kind of in a guilt, you're guilt tripping yourself and you're guilt tripping other people. while doing it with all your beauty is not your issue. I think it's your issue of how you deal with love and what's real, true love, and not getting into your head and not having, because I pulled this Queen of Swords upright and I pulled it with the Two of Swords reverse. I think that, it's like you're not even thinking fully straight with that Fool card reverse, because I think that, you're pushing a bunch of like stubborn ways that you're repelling people. I'm going to be real. You are repelling people away. And I don't know what to say, because I'm not trying to be a dick, but you're too focused on your own way that things should be. And I don't think you have any. Here's that Earth card of stability. I feel like that's what you really want, is stability. And I think that, again, but it's another confirmation that you're focused too much on the physical element of things, how things are done. Don't forget, in that Earth, that is Taurus, that is Virgo, that is Capricorn. So it's like you're too focused on the beauty, the physicality. You're too focused on how the reality should be, and you're too focused on where's it all going. And so that could also be the money, the job, and especially the diet and the way somebody should be. Like, you're totally like missing the whole point here of it. Like you forgot about following your heart, which I think, because I don't see any heart energy in any of the cards here. Zero. Except that, I guess, the King of Wands and the Knight of Wands, but you got a Queen of Pentacles reversed. So I almost feel like you're forgetting the resource of like really going and leaping for love. It's like you're looking for your mascara before you leap for love. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're like love and hoodie sweatshirts making out, at night is love. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you're blocking a lot of that stuff. You got full moon here. Your emotions are way too cranked up high over stupid shit. This is going to be real, especially the physical part of life. You're forgetting about the other parts of life that create love. And I'm going to 100% confirm that right now in this fucking shadow. I already know it. I already am going to confirm it. Oh, look at that. Outsider, misfit, loner, wanderer. But this is your shadow. It's like, I feel like I was getting messages that you were repelling people away, and I got a feeling like you don't want to be a loner, yet you kind of are. I feel like your shadow is that you are kind of causing a lot of ruckus, and you are also kind of feeling like you are hard to connect with here. And people don't look at love like, what do you have? They look at love because they love the person. And I think that's what you're kind of needing to remember. You're a bride in a cage. You're an outsider bride in a cage. And that's your thing, is you're choosing to do this. You're choosing to lock yourself up in this weird space. I need to help you out. Well, yep, you're too afraid to move into a whole new world, and it's time to take down your boundaries, and it's time to take down especially a lot of your protective energy. You're too protective and you're too afraid to move. I needed to get clarity on that. I was like, how am I going to fucking help these fucking Virgos out? What the fuck's going on? This is your badass transit. Are you going to miss it out? What does Ganesha have to say? Drive. It's time to drive towards life. It's like not time to... You're locking yourself away in a cage, and you're being too self-critical, and you're fucking guilt shaming. You're guilt shaming yourself, others. Just being real. Where are you driving towards? Fucking just do that card. Oh, well, here it is. Allowing the emotional life and the new emotional world to start. Drive towards that. But I feel like you're not focused on the emotional or the love or the happiness. You're so focused on the physical right now. You're so focused on the criticism. That full moon is about bringing the emotions out. If you're single, Three of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, I think that don't be dating anybody from work or somebody that you got definitely something fast coming in, or a change that's coming fast really coming in. Page of Pentacles reversed. You need to speak up. I think that you're waiting too much for a message to come to you, but you know what? I think that's your problem. And I think that you also, to go with everything I was saying, that Three of Pentacles reversed is, I'm sorry to say, but maybe the input that you have is not really warranted at the moment. Maybe you shouldn't be coming as like, hey, I know how to build things, or I know how to create this shit. It's like, just learn to have fun and go with where the universe is taking you for happiness. If you're in a relationship, the Empress card with the Emperor reverse, that's fucking weird. That's like the feminine on, the masculine off. So you might be if you're feminine, you might be with a masculine that's really not masculine, and the gender roles are reversed. And it's not really a really beautiful place. It's not really, you feel stuck to find the place that you really want to go, or it's lost that really old vibe that it used to be good. And you got a judgment reverse. So there's big things that you need to pay attention to that you're not paying attention to, especially that there's like this masculine, feminine energy off here, or even just, really standing together, like the emperor and the empress. And it's kind of weird that we're seeing them not together here, one reversed. I got in a judgment card. There's an extremely karmic situation going on for Virgos in relationships, and there's a lot of fear about, it's almost like you're avoiding what God's trying to tell you, to be honest with you, in your sex life. The Magician card reversed. Well, yeah, I think that, definitely don't be trying to connect with people sexually that don't understand the way that the universe works. You got a Fool card reversed here, so you could be stupid. Don't be having no babies with some stupid person either. Yeah, Justice. I think that you need to really, pay attention to what's the real deal here and not fake. I got this fake shit with that. A lot of fake shit here, especially you having to face your own fake shit. Gonna be real with you. I'm not gonna lie with you, Virgo. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm trying to say, like, yo, it's time to wake up. It's like, this is your time, and I just want you to get there. And I'm feeling like there's been some stupid mistakes, and you can clear those this week, but don't double down on them. Be aware of them and stop focusing. The physical shit is insane. How many pentacles pulled up in this reading, and how much stuff really is just. I know you want all the good stuff, and I know that but stop trying to figure it out or stop trying to be the master of it. Literally walk the walk. You got temptation. So I get, again, there's temptation to do stupid stuff. Could be good stuff, but I got a feeling that, you've been tempted in some dumb places lately. Codependence. I almost feel like you've been tempted back into an old situation, like an old boyfriend, or girlfriend, or somebody, or even if you're in a relationship, maybe you've been tempted to kind of stay into a codependent relationship here. There's a lot of fear and anxiety here, and the crossroads. And I think you're too afraid of the crossroads that you're at right now and the big changes that you need to make. I'll give you one more confirmation here. Yeah, isolation. You're isolating yourself. I literally said that you are literally repelling people. People are being, they're being repelled away. And I don't know what to tell you. We're going to find out what is that villain that you're being right now. The psycho that you're being. I'm saying that for every reading, not just you, Virgo. No shit. Fuck. I already know. All the Virgos are the ones that write all the fucking creepy emails to me and shit. Voicemails. It's like, relax. I'm trying to help you. Oh, God damn. Whenever I get this card, I'm sorry to say it's the most boring card in the fucking love reading. So your issue is that you're boring and that you're too fucking tailored and in a certain way, and you're too focused on your buttons opposed to taking the buttons off. Oh, man. Do you think Virgos are going to fuck up the best relationship shit they ever had in their life with these transits?
It's very possible.
Yep. Aquarius, Pluto, 10th house. You need to make decisions off a completely new world, and you're too afraid of that. You're completely about changing your world and your reality, and especially when it comes to your reality, that's your success ruler, but at the same time, you're completely disconnected from what's true. And you're too afraid to go deeper in connection to, actually like going for what you feel is destined in your life instead of avoiding it and conjuring up. I almost feel like also you need to stop. I'm just getting this too. You need to disconnect from whatever you're doing for your work, or if you're in a job, it's creating the problem in your relationship too. I feel like that's a big part of it. So that's Pluto in the 10th, and it's in the Aquarian house. So good luck.
All right, Virgo. New moon in the 8th house. I think this can be incredibly sexy but it can also be an incredibly vulnerable place where you're too scared for sexy time in your life, or for like committing to another person, or getting out of like stagnant old routines. You have Saturn with Venus, Juno in your 6th house of Aquarius. This is, your whole reality kind of has to change, and it's squaring the nodes, and North Node's in your 9th house. You have to have new beliefs about how to connect, especially with relationship energy and what's more magical. Your 7th house of Pisces, it's got the 2 ruling planets there. Like, you got to believe in something different in your routine that can change, whether it's a job, whether it's a lifestyle, whether it's just your health. Something has to change. You're limiting yourself, and a lot of it's fear. And it's fear of commitment. Chiron's there in your 8th house with this new moon. So this is going to test you, like, are you ready to get over fears and let in energy? Let people in. You can't have sexy time by yourself. So I think this is a big, like, test on that. Are you ready to merge? Are you ready to be vulnerable and open and attract energy into your life? But you have to, like, switch your own, like, subconscious in a way, and like look into a bigger reality, look into more magic, look into expanding things. And it starts with your day-to-day life. So little changes could go a long way into attracting in what you really want. And I think this is sort of a new moon where you're going to see where you're at when it comes to that standing, and if you're ready to let something magical in, or if you're going to repel it away and suppress it and keep it hidden. Good luck.
Yeah, 8th house has to deal with bonding and true all in, like full, deep, all the way in life, like in the transformation that you're willing to make. And I know that Virgos almost feel like they're always giving up their life away to people, but, you know, Pisces definitely in 7th house here. I mean, it is kind of you having to learn to kind of let go of your reality. And that's extremely hard for a Virgo, that relationships pull you out of your reality for a reason, to take you to a much more beautiful place.
100%.
But if you're going to try and I'm going to stay in my reality and you're going to come into my fucking reality, you're a Virgo that's not going to get the magic. All right. Especially work stuff. That comes up too. Gemini. 6th house, You know? All right, here. I feel like the zombies are coming out for Gemini's here.
Zombie.
Yeah, why not? They have to make new friends, It's Aries, it's Chiron. Zombies would be good new friends for Geminis.
I agree. It'll definitely excite things.
I mean, they might walk a little slow, but at least it's like a Gemini, like, curiosity. Be like, they're walking slow, but they could kill me. Oh my God. And like seeing Geminis getting off on that. Oh, fuck yeah. They're cool. But gotta make new friends or know how to deal with people better.
Knowing which friends are zombies and which friends are not.
Yeah. And stop going to hang out because you think people are cool, or this is cool, or I feel like Aries 11th house, like it gets caught up into like, I'll find my identity if I keep showing people that I do this or that. It's like, oh, Gemini, like, I think if any Gemini proved to just go do your own thing in the world and let others see what you're doing, it's fucking Donald Trump. You know what I mean? Like, fucking fuck what everybody, not trying to prove to other people, like, hey, just fucking, all right, Gemini, we have definitely cleared this deck. One more good flush.
One more for Gemini.
All right. You got the World card reversed. You got the Devil card reversed. You got the 5 of Pentacles. You got the 7 of Pentacles reversed. Oh, fuck. This is a very complicated reading. So, number one, you're not happy. I'm just going to be honest with you, Gemini. You're not happy. Oh, I got 2 cards here. Queen of Cups reversed and the Hermit card reversed. I feel like, you know what? With that Devil reversed, because I was like, what's up with this challenge, this Devil reversed here? It's like, you're not happy. And it's almost like you're choosing partners, you're dating people, or you're avoiding relationships because you're too afraid that they might be bad. This world card's reversed. Your world's not coming apart, but it's also not going anywhere. Yeah, Page of Swords. This is about something about communication. You got an Empress too that popped out. I feel like it's like this is trying to rebuild something here. But I don't know if it's working. Maybe you're rebuilding the wrong thing with the wrong person. This Five of Pentacles is not happy. Okay, you're out literally in Biden's America in the next 6 months with the food shortages looking for food. That's why I love this deck. This is the worst card in the deck, okay? And that's your outcome here. So I feel like you've been trying to build something and rebuild something. It's like you might be in a relationship and, you know, you're avoiding the change and, you know the world's coming down and you're like, no, it's not. You're not even in a bunker. And this Page of Swords here is, I feel like, you know, all you keep thinking about is something to be restored or something to be really quality and solid, but you're not getting that. I got a feeling like you're scapegoating because this Seven of Pentacles reversed here is like, you're really not into the investment. Sorry to say, like you're investing in something that you're really not into. What's up with this? Oh, wow. Five of Swords. You're trying too hard to fix something that's broken. And you're being a little kid about it and just trying to be like, I just hopefully it'll all work out. It'll be okay. It's not. I'm sorry to say, like, why are you not wanting to invest in this? Yeah, Magician reverse. You've turned somebody that you think is magical and they're not that magical. Sorry to say. Or you could be, I'm going to be honest with you, the warning is the Devil reversed here. I feel like it's almost like you have creeped into some really dark territory here and, you know, you're not thinking straight about it and it's not emotionally going to satisfy you and you wouldn't invest in it anyways and it's going to cause no magic. And I almost feel like, Gemini, you've got caught up in a really, really weird situation and you don't know what to do here. And especially it's kind of at, it's at desperation mode here. And you got an Emperor card here. So I almost feel like, and that's kind of what's off to the side there. It's like you do definitely need to take action in your life and start moving in a direction that's actually real and who you are and what you want in your life. I feel like you have been doing everything opposite. I feel like you have not been doing what you want. I think that you actually thought you were. Yep, Star card reverse. Again, you were trying to take a situation that was not really good and that you were trying to reset it and it wasn't resetting. And you kept trying, you keep talking to this person, you keep going back and forth, or you keep thinking it's good, or you keep, and I'm sorry, it's like you're dealing with just the most dumb shit. I don't know what to tell you. I'll pick one more here if I can, Six of Swords reversed. You're too afraid to move to the direction that you really want to go. It's like, you could finally get on the boat with who you really want to go with and get out of the zombie world, but no, you're staying in zombie land and it's like you're afraid of something too. It's like you're afraid of where you really want to go. It's like, I don't know. It's like you've kind of like it's like, again, a scapegoat. All your 9th house energy right now, all this 10th house and 11th house, it's like your whole understanding of your belief systems and what choices to make in which world is all fucked up. And that's okay. I mean, that's life. But you did get the chalice well. So, this is a card that has to deal with the sanctuary that you want to find. You haven't found it, or you know where it's at. You just haven't gone towards it yet. I'll give you another clarifying card about that well. What's this well? Judgment card reversed. It's the well where look at this, the dropping a fucking bomb, right? The Terminator energy, but it's reversed. So it's like, you know what? You're picking somebody who's like a fake spiritual person or somebody who, honestly, it's not coming from a higher divine place. It's like doing lower divine shit. It's like you're getting a message from God not to do something and you're doing it anyway. Or you're getting a message from God to do something and then you're not doing it. Like that's how fucking I'm going to be honest. I'm putting a warning out there for Gemini this week. You got Libra here, bringing in the true relationship and balance energy. So it's definitely relationship related. And any Gemini out there saying, I'm not having anything, everything's fine, don't fucking lie. Trust. Oh my God. Courage. Again, I think that you got to push through. I think that you've demonized some situation that's actually positive. That's probably God's way, especially the devil reversed here, hermit. And I also think that you need to have the courage to trust that you can let go of something that's not good for you too. That's been continuing to not be good. Especially over these last couple of weeks. It's just continuing to be like trying to be repaired, but it's not, and you need to take action, and you're not. And you keep being a little kid here that just stays in the shit show, and you're not trying hard enough, and you're this is you. You're like a little poor beggar fucking like getting nothing out of it. I got a feeling like somebody doesn't really give a fuck about you, and you're giving too much a fuck about them and trying to create something out of them that they're not. This is gonna be real. What's going on with the shadow? This will give us some more truth bombs here. Yep. Your shadow. Love conquers all. I'll get the eternal love, the lasting commitment out of this person. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Because it's almost like the shadow of where that really is not with who you're with right now. It's like you're projecting the shadow that love will conquer all, but you're doing it with the wrong person. Like it's like you're doing it with something that is really fucking not spiritually aligned for you. And you're too afraid. It's like, I don't know why you're so afraid either. Like, there's a lot of fear here. You got atonement too. It's like you're stabbing yourself in the back. Or you're being stabbed in the back. Are you being stabbed in the back? Yep. You keep trying to fucking think that I can manifest and attract whatever the fuck I want. No, you can't. Not when you're fucking stabbing yourself in the back. You're being stabbed in the back, and you're playing the whole, well, love will conquer all and get me through this situation. Not when it's a fucking bad situation, and not when the universe has continued to tell you no about this. And it's like, I'll be honest, it's like really like fucked up and lost. Yeah, look at this protection. I literally just fucking said a minute and a half ago, I'm putting out a fucking red, like, what did I say? A warning.
Yep.
And here's this protection card. Like, sorry, Gemini, fucking boom, the Chariot. You need to move away from this fucking energy and go to where's the true energy. Like, this is the car leaving town and get with fucking, look, I love this Chariot card. Like, get the fuck out. I'm getting the fuck out of here. You've gotten yourself in a really fucked up place. Or this is you continuing to try to fucking be with somebody that's fucking horrible. Continuing trying to date somebody that continually, especially over these last couple weeks, has been horrible. Horrible. I'm actually like kind of nervous here. 8 of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, I'm really nervous. It's affecting a lot of things in your life, including your work life, and they don't really give a fuck about you, and they don't really give a fuck about it. It's like they're using you for something else, and you know it, and you're trying to, and you know, singles, Ace of Cups reversed. Wow. I think there is no such thing as a single Gemini right now. I think that you're too afraid to walk away from people that you're dating that are not bringing you the emotional life that you want. You know, I feel like the Sun, I mean, I got a feeling like, you know, it's like, you know where the truth is of where to go to. I think that you're walking away from what's not true and walking to what's true, single Geminis. Relationship Geminis, you know, 6 of Pentacles is trying to find a better equal balance in the relationship. I almost feel like it's not balanced the right way, or like you're doing all the work and they're not doing as much back. 4 of Swords in reverse. It's uncomfortable at night. Maybe it's not feeling like the home life is going that great. Or there's a living situation issue going on, and you did get met with this Ace of Swords here. It's like, can you find a clarity and a truth? What's this truth that needs to come out? Wow. 7 of Swords reversed. It's almost like an old lie coming up from the past that, you know, doesn't ever go away. and needing to address that. If it's your sex life this week, the High Priestess reversed. You're thinking about somebody else when you're having sex. I just went there. Or you're putting on the show that you're all into it, but the High Priestess, remember, she could, especially reverse, she's a fucking little, evil queen, like she's using magic in a way that's, it's like false, it's like Aussing it out, like you're like putting on a pretend show. And you're not paying attention to where you really need to be spiritually, sexually. Could be taking on somebody else's fucking toxic shit right now, too. I don't know. You need to pay attention. You've been having vivid dreams. There's a big spiritual awakening happening. There's definitely this summer energy, like this much more positive energy that you're needing to go towards here. And you're at a crossroads. So I feel like your big crossroads here is like, are you ready to have the awakening to what the dream is and what this brighter energy is and this better season in life? There's a crossroad there. Or stay isolated and feeling like you're in something that's something, but it's still feeling isolated within it. Let's see what the villain is that you're being right now this week. And you got this protection, so you need to pay attention here. We're going to throw two cards. We're going to throw one for being the villain and the crazy ass that you're doing right now, but we're going to throw another of like what to pay attention to, how do you know what to protect yourself from? We're going to do with the villain first, and what's the crazy psycho person that you're being right now. How we help you through this. Well, 4 swords, right? I feel like your villain is you're trying to embody something that's not really supportive. And the way that you protect yourself, how do you know? The World card reversed. Look at that. And this is an evil motherfucker here. I feel like, you know what? You're too afraid of the world that you really want to be in. And I got a feeling that there's somebody else that's trying to control your world. And, or like you're trying to enter into their world and they're not able to enter into your world. Or there's issues with, you guys are having complaints about each other's worlds. And that's how you know to protect yourself, because they're trying to control you and take you into their world. And you're trying to make things better and try and like bring that in, but really you're bringing in like a Trojan horse here. And it's got to come to an end in some sort of weird way here. And I'm worried about Gemini here. We got a part of fortune here. That is 11th house. Sag. Again, it's about worlds, and it's about your belief systems about which world you should be in. And I think that you need to have a much more open mind about it and a much more open belief system about things. But at the same time, you need to understand the kind of people that you're around better, or the person that you're around better, and to kind of understand the world that you want to have. I think, part of this is about learning to be more open, and also, Sag is your relationship house. So it's almost like, whether you're rising Gemini or whether you're Gemini sun, I feel like this is really about, It's time for you, especially, to understand the kind of dynamics of the kind of relationships that you want to have better in your life, and the kind of world that's going to really work for you. And I almost feel like that it's going to kick you back in a weird way and show you really the truth. And I think that you keep avoiding what the truth is, and I feel like you have to really believe in what you don't believe in. It's kind of crazy.
All right, Gemini. Well, new moon in your 11th house with Chiron. I think this can be an extremely liberating time for you, but it's also bringing up like a lot of weird people stuff or world issues or things in life, or maybe people are like bringing you into some victim mentality. But I think you got to get back to yourself and where you're kind of breaking free and kind of doing things your own way and linking up with like-minded energy in that sense, especially with relationships. And then your 9th house is stacked with Venus and Saturn conjuncting, Juno there, square the nodes. I think that you can definitely like expand so much in your relationship life right now, but you got to change the belief of how you're restricting yourself or what the right kind of people are in your life and make moves there. It's interesting having those squares to the nodes with the North node in your 12th house. Like, you kind of have to really trust your intuition right now and really go with the flow and stop trying to control the situation even though you already know. It's almost like you already know where the controls happen. You already know like where you're being controlling or where someone else is controlling, and you need to just surrender and go with the flow into a more liberating, more free, more open, more winning aspect with people in your life, and it's going to get better. And it's like those big decisions with Jupiter and Neptune in your 10th that are extremely important. You have to make decisions to go with the flow. It's like, yeah, we could just flow, but there's also decisions in the physical world that get you into that flow that will liberate you and kind of change the story and open things up and maybe not keep things so restricted or suppressed, especially with love. So it's kind of a breakout time for you. I hope that it goes that way for you instead of a controlled, suppressed time. That would be, really unfortunate. So break out, be a Gemini. Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, you're eating.
People are already mad. People are already thinking I don't eat, and then they get mad when I eat.
You can't win.
Can't win. Gemini. Pisces 10th house means that you do not control your fate. That's your number one Aquarius 9th house mind blow. God controls your fate. God controls your career. God controls the decisions that you should be doing. But you have believed in this crazy radical idea that, I can create whatever I want, however I want. You're an idiot. Because truth speakers and being Gemini, the truth, and being Hermes works for the divine for truth. But you got to work for yourself for your truth, the divine, and listen to the message and listen to your intuition and listen to what that is instead of your ego and what other people think and too worried about what other people are going to say about what you want to do. And so you create these crazy stories, Aquarius 9th house, and you get all trapped in this crazy weird shit because you're too afraid to admit to where the universe is trying to guide you to make the big choices in your life. It's going to wake you up like a motherfucker. Taurus. Taurus. Hello. I haven't had you do it yet. Whenever I used to have people on this show, I'd have them do a Taurus. You got to show people on camera so you can't do this and keep it on me and just make the noise in the back here. You got to do a fucking Taurus fucking moo.
Moo. Moo. That's all I got.
It sounded like you were just trying to go pee.
I drink it too.
Got prostate issues? Eat cranberry.
All right, I got a better one here.
Let's see.
I'm
you
warmed
got
up.
this one?
I'm warmed up now.
Last
this
one.
Is,
Last
this is
try.
how I really move. This is it.
Oh, my Taurus mood's just like not good enough. If I was on fucking, I feel like Simon Cowell, like, what the fuck was that? Get the fuck out of here. Where's the cigarette? Give me a fucking cigarette.
Get the fuck
You gotta get that.
out of here.
And you gotta be a bull.
Eat your heart out, Tauruses.
Boom. All right, Taurus, let's see what's going on in your love life. I'm gonna just do 2 shuffles here. I just feel like, oh yeah, that felt good. That felt good. I was ready. Having fun while I was hearing that weak ass moo over there.
I don't have any Taurus in my chart.
And no Taurus in his chart, so don't worry, I got you, Tauruses. All right, let's see what's going on, Taurus, with you and your love life this week. 12th house, new moon. It's time to fucking clear out all the fucking subconscious bullshit. Wow, this card came flying and did triples. Wow. Page of Swords up right here. Truth time, communication time. Page of Cups, though, in that challenge. Oh, fucking 4 of Cups. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, look at all these pages. Okay. Little kid time. Fucking, you could be dealing with little kid energy, but I got a feeling this is your issue. Is like you're in your head way too much, okay? And you're just sitting around and you're just looking at something good and not knowing what to do about it. Yeah. I almost feel like, you keep putting it as like, no, it's not good enough. It's not time for me. Oh my God. This is going to be a crazy reading. I already know it. Oh, yep. Your beliefs, your issues of feeling that you have some sort of problem, health, or, self-worth or anything is blocking you, and you just keep observing, and you're missing out on the greatest love of your life. You're not investing a thing into it. You're too afraid, and your beliefs are fucking causing the problem here. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I think that you're just being lazy and you keep saying, I need to heal myself. 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 There's no end in sight. Is there any end in sight? Nope. King of Pentacles reversed. No end in sight. Knight of Cups reversed. I'm done with those cards. It's already that clear. That's how stupid this is, Taurus. Why are you being so stupid? Don't try and do the whole thing. Oh, I'm really not doing well, though. I'm really dealing with a hard problem in my life. I'm really dealing with a fucking... That's your excuse. Love solves all problems in life, and you are just looking at it. Or it's like, I'm going to be honest, and I'll give you a little confirmation because I got a feeling it's like, okay, you're like, well, this one person I did go for it, and it's not working, or there's weird things about it. Yep, boom. There's other choices, and you don't want to look, and you don't know what to do. Too afraid to actually speak to the one that you really want. You're picking like second best and then still stalling on them. Oh, mama. What'd you get here? Oh, yeah, Bloudawed here. She's ready to get fucking... She's ready to move from a bridesmaid to a bride. That's your issue. You're always the bridesmaid. I know you've been in a place of renewal, but it's time to manifest out of that renewal, and you're renewed. And it's being authentic. I get that, but it's the freedom. But you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. You just want to stay the bridesmaid. You don't want to be the bride. Are you ready to change that? Are you ready to change that? Queen of Cups. Yeah, you want a lot more. Oh, that's good news. At least I know that you're human. If that would have been fucking a bad card, I would have been like, you forgot you were human. You forgot about love completely, but you didn't. I just think that you're dealing with your own little weird shit here. Oh yeah, you're an emotional wreck right now. You are in that. I'm telling you, if you actually look up this deck too, the Moon card. This is like the Moon card in tarot times 1,000. Okay. This is moody, emotional, deep shadow, deep fucking hiding, deep fucking suppression. You are suppressing so much. You're shadowed. You're, and this is totally your 12th house transit right now with your new moon on Chiron. So, don't you want to feel and express your feelings? Because holding on to them is causing all the problems. Affluence, it's like, that's a good card. I feel like, especially for a Taurus, like you want somebody who is like going to make you feel like you're, that is affluent, that is good. But that's not the excuse. They're not affluent enough for anything. You're not being affluent enough with your emotional self and your truth. You got all these pages here. So you know what? And again, you're going to blame it on, well, everybody's so short and they don't know and they're not really being serious enough. That's because who's going to be serious with a Taurus right now that's wounded, that feels wounded, that fucking is just going to look at things and not going to do anything? Who? Name me a person. I'm calling out Tauruses right now. Hardcore. You know what? Brian's moo is you. Can we get me on camera here for a second? Fucking Brian's moo is you right now. Look at what you just pulled for your fucking shadow. Your rules, your subconscious, your beliefs. It came up again. Look at that. Religion, the canon rules. This is your shadow. Oh, my beliefs, and they're not good beliefs either. I have to wait until this. Blah, 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 oh my God. Yeah. And the other shadow is that you're probably trying to talk with somebody and you don't know why it's not working. And they probably live far away. I don't know why I got that, because it's like this kind of stall out. And they don't have the real same beliefs as you. And now you're having a belief issue. I don't know why I got that. Like my guys kept saying like out of state or out of, like out of state, out. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna say it. Fucking, that's fucking. What's your shadow of the shadow? What's the shadow of this fucking cow moo? Are you being a cow that's being milked and you're milking yourself and drinking your own milk? Well, you did get the peaceful among the thorns. That's probably one of the worst cards for a shadow. You know why? It's fucking. You're like, I'm in peace, but there's thorns around me, so I'm just going to stay in peace here. No, you need to get the fuck out of this position. You surrounded yourself by fucking thorns and traps. It's like, you know what? You went into the movie Saw, and you were like, come save me. I'm sorry. No motherfucker's going to walk into a Saw movie and fucking try and save your ass, okay? Because you know why? Everybody's gonna be like, why did that dumb fuck actually go into that fucking thing? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I'm gonna try and save that. Like, I don't want my partner being dumb enough to fall for a fucking doll that talks and that fucking puts me through this shit. Like, sorry. The Saw doll. Oh, wow. Acceptance. Well, I feel like, you know what? That's the whole point, right? We have to accept where we're at in our life, and we can either think of that as a blessing. I don't know why Wayne Dyer's coming up a lot. Maybe because a YouTube video of his from the past came up today, and I watched it while I was getting ready today, and I was like, man, I love that motherfucker. And I was like, you know what? It's like he even said, you accept everything in life, no matter what it is, because it's all coming from God. But you are denying your life. You're not accepting what's coming to you, and that's causing the reason of why you can't accept love right now. You can't accept the way that your body looks. You can't accept the issue with your health. You can't accept the issue with your self-worth. You can't accept fucking, and that's your problem. And you know what? Look at this. Ganesha is accepting all the food, whether she's fat or pregnant or whatever. Like, it's like you are too afraid to not accept. You will not accept anything at this point. Like, if anybody were to come up to you, like my dad's coming to right now. My dad he used to tell me this as a kid. He'd just be like, hey, Dave, just go up to a girl and just say, are you accepting girl applications for a boyfriend? I tried it a couple times if I could work back in the day. Tauruses have like a not hiring, sign up right now. And there's no reason for that either. It's almost like the business of your heart is about to fucking go into bankruptcy and you're like, I got the no hiring sign up. Damn. This is your subconscious Chiron shit. I'm wounded. I've been through so much. We all have. What makes you different? Singles are, don't be afraid of getting into, things. I know people call this a conflict card. I like conflict. Plus I'm a 5 of clubs. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of a 5 clubs card. But it's like, get into things. Life is when you're in it, not when you're out of it. Oh, and stand for what you really want. Get in there. Look, you got the marriage card there too. You just need to get involved in, oh my God, you can have the ultimate celebrations, but you're just not, if you're not going to get involved and you're like, oh, you know what? Also 5 of Wands to me is like, oh, you know what? It looks like that's going to take too much. Like I have to figure out too much and there's too many other angles and shut the fuck up and just get involved. Relationship Tauruses, you got to end something that's, well, maybe something is, oh, no, uh-oh. That's just triple threat bad. I'm feeling that are Taurus even in relationships? Fuck. Are you still in your relationship? Are you having a fucking affair? Oh, wow. Woo! Sun card, fucking. It's like you're proud of the affair, but you know it's a bad place, but you also don't want to leave, and you're like, oh, I'm out of toxic, but I'm not really out of toxic, and I'm just creating more fucking issue, and I'm lighting up the affair. Oh, and you're trying to open a new door in a relationship. Not going to work till you get out. Well, sex-wise, yeah, you know what? It's all about building foundations. So, you know what? The foundation of relationship for you, well, I'm not going to say that's the way that life works with relationships, but I'm going to say that for Taurus is uniquely enough, the irony is building the foundation is through your sex life right now. Like, Until it gets to that space, then nobody will probably build the foundation with you.
The crickets of truth came out.
They're coming out. They're coming out. I don't know what to say. Fucking. Hey, don't shoot the card reader. Don't come up and bitch slap me either, because I'm fucking telling you shit. Like, I already can imagine all the Tauruses coming through and fucking smacking me and saying, like, don't say my fucking Taurus fucking out of your mouth anymore. Don't fucking...
Keep my Taurus out your mouth.
Oh, man. It was weird to even see Will Smith, like, doing that shit. Like,
He looked like he was going to cry, too.
And just crying. It was just, like, fucking, like, that was a mess. A mess. It was a fucking dark black magic spell, to be real with you. Oh, even Will Smith's on the dark magic black train. That's when you know shit's gotten real weird in our world. That he was one that you at least thought, like, maybe he wasn't involved in all the weird shit. It's like, nope, that motherfucker actually probably is more at the top than you realize. It's always the person you don't think.
Yeah.
Runner, oh my God, that is so what's happening with Tauruses. You're running away. I'm the runner. Where are you running to? Fucking, I don't think you're even running to self-love. I think you're running away from self-love. Ghosted, you're ghosting everybody, and fucking look at that, fucking messages from spirit. What's that about, fucking twin flame? You are running away from your ultimate love story, and you're ghosting it, and you're feeling like other people are ghosting you. And I'm going to be honest with you, you are psychotic. You pulled that moon card here, and that's what we're about to find out right now. Actually, if what is the psychotic fucking villain that you are being right now? I got a feeling that you're the one who feels ghosted when you're not even showing up to anything, meaning that you're psycho. Let's find out. What's the psycho that Taurus is going through right now? This is what's ruining your whole love life right now. You pulled the Six of Pentacles. Like, you are being so boring. You are just, again, focused on the buttons and not fucking the buttons coming off. Oh my God. Poindexter. Or what would that be? That one show with the girl that was a nerd, Dahlia, or what was that show called? Fucking. With glasses.
That old school one on MTV.
Yeah. Oh my God, how lame.
Daria.
Is that? Yeah, Daria was right. Yeah, Daria. Fucking blame. Anybody who's attracted to that shit needs to fucking go get some meds and go get a doctor. Second house, Scorpio, Jupiter. Yeah, you need to fucking attract what you really want in, and you gotta. I'm sorry to say, it's time for you to go for what you really want in your life. Like, you are missing out on the ultimate gifts and receiving fucking love, and it's much more fucking easier than you think. I feel like that you're trying to go the hard way and you're running away, and I feel like you know what you really want, but you're too afraid of expressing it, and you're too afraid of attracting it, you're too afraid of exposing it, you're too afraid of going too much. You're going way too little. Daria. Back to you.
Moo. Sorry, Taurus. Sorry about the moos.
You are. Hey, no, don't say sorry. You're helping them see who they are, man.
Yeah, that moo was channeled through me to you. So that wasn't really my moo. It was just what I had to do for you.
That rhymes, moo moo. What I gotta do for you.
All right, new moon in your 12th house. So with Chiron, that's not an easy new moon to go through, because it brings up, of course, subconscious patterns, cycles in life that are coming to an end, or fears, or feeling like you're on this precipice of this known world behind you, and you got to kind of take a leap of faith into what you can't see. So it's dark, and in that is actually where the most empowering and healing moments are, and that could be with relationships, that could be letting yourself fully out, showing that value. You got big stuff coming with eclipses in your first house, so there's a lot that's on the brink of change and start for you now, and I think you want to realize where you can do that to let more love in, and the decisions that you can make. You got a lot in your 10th house with Venus there, and Mars and Saturn and Juno, and they're squaring the nodes here in your 1st and 7th house. So I think that these are big decisions, of course, about where you're committing yourself, who you're committing yourself to. People are so important with Jupiter, Neptune in your 11th house. You got to surround yourself with good people so that you can do the healing, so that you're not stuck in the subconscious traps that are pulling you into darkness. I think you need to bring yourself out into the light, expose things maybe. Don't hide things. You did get that, some of that seven of swords energy in that reading. So there's something about new beginnings starting big time for you, and things have to end and decisions have to be made so that you're not really building where your future's going on a bed of lies. And so, really authentic changes can happen and big new things can start here, but it takes like the highest of your character right now to own up to those vulnerabilities and to step into the truth of the matter so that you can really start the powerful things coming into eclipses in your sign. It's going to be big deal.
Be a big deal. Don't be a fucking nobody, Taurus. Aries. Kind of going like backwards. Kind of fucking crazy. I don't know what to say about it. We're done with Taurus. We're done with them.
No.
We're using the Illuminati Tarot for Aries tonight. Aries, new moon in your sign. You little wounded puppy. Oh, man. What did you get yourself into here, Aries? This new moon on Chiron. Oh, my God. Dark moon in Pisces. Your ego will not get you what you want right now with all this 12th house. I demand that this is what you do. I demand this. This is not a good look on you. Let me tell you that. All right, let's see what we got here for them. Oh, we need one more shuffle here. I'm giving you a nice... I haven't used this deck in a minute. All right. Five of Swords reversed. Three of Wands. Five of Cups. Nine of Pentacles. Well, somebody is just focused on their own shit. You're putting no effort in, or you feel like other people aren't putting effort in, but it's really your own effort. Yep. Page of Pentacles in reverse here. I am not seeing you making any offers, and you're expecting other people to make you offers, and then now you're having this, I'm out in the cold, and look at your challenge, Three of Wands. Like, you're not even making yourself available or being open to what, look at all these possibilities, look at all these opportunities, and you're closed off to them. Oh my God, look at the Queen of Wands there, like the ultimate love, and that's in your challenge sector, and look at you. I mean, it's not bad to be focused on yourself, but I got a feeling that you're just focused on your own self, even though I think that you're guilt tripping people. Yep, King of Cups. You're fucking like feeling like I am the I know what's emotionally good, and you don't try hard enough, and but you're the one who's not putting any effort. I mean, it's solid proof here. You got two great cards in challenge, and you got Nine of Pentacles underneath that. And look at this fucking Five of Cups. It's like you're, oh my God, I'm all alone. I'm emotional. And Three of Cups reversed. You're not connecting. Eight of Pentacles reversed. Oh man, like you're not using your skills here. You're not really, connecting in a really good way here. I almost feel like you're kind of isolating yourself here, and you're also at the same time like not looking out for really beautiful things. Yeah, at least the Ace of Swords here is giving you a way to... I feel like you have an ability this week to kind of pierce through and get to a better place. And it could be like you kind of restarting things over. I feel like you kind of need a restart. I feel like you kind of need this, like, is this about new interests? No. High Priestess reverse, yeah. Definitely things from the past that you didn't do right spiritually. Yep. Oh, man. Yeah, you have a pattern of doing this to a lot of other people or to yourself constantly. And I feel like, it's like, yeah, yourself, your own, you can clear up the air, but I got a feeling that you might wait till the end of this week to do that. Yeah. Nine of Wands. Oh yeah, well, I mean, maybe you are going to come into this week with finally your defenses down. I think that it's not going to work with you putting all your defenses up in a certain way, and especially here when it comes to, you can reset the board here and bring good things in. You did get Lady of the Lake, which is super magical, but Lady of the Lake, she is real mystery there. You're the mystery person. She's the goddess energy, but you also have to remember she's everything. Self-knowledge, other world, but remember she's not physical. Let's not forget about the Lady of the Lake. She's not a character in Camelot that's physical. She shows up out of the lake and then she goes away. And that's what I think that you're doing, is you're trying to act like you're this great thing that's unattainable. And you're not allowing yourself to be attainable in any way. That's not really working out. And I'll be honest, Five of Swords is a frustrated energy. So it's like you're kind of putting out your frustrating energy. Look at that. Two of Cups with Lady of the Lake. You need to wish about what you really want to have for your relationship. But you can't wish about things that are not natural or not divine, or that are away from your spirituality or away from the truth. So there's a goodness about this, I feel. But I feel like, you gotta put the effort in just as much. And I think that you need to be kind of like cool and reset the table right now, because I feel like, I don't know, I've got a feeling that you caused some ruckus, and then you're kind of reaping not the benefits. Like you're in a place where you're like, fuck, what did I do? Like I thought I had more power than I realized. I thought there would be more options out there, more fun and all that, and you're like not happy at all. So I think that Ace of Swords here is giving you an option to finally stop being like, oh yeah, I'm independent, I'm booking. I think this is your ego, and you're trying to prove how great you are. You've already proved that, but doing it the way that you've been doing it is not working. You got the Saturn card, Truth. That's a hard truth coming in. Oh man, I don't know. Oh, man. Ugh. I'm asking a shadow to that truth. Yeah, this is you. I'm in the temple of my body. Don't fuck with me. This is how I am. My God. I just wanted to know what was the shadow of that. My temple. Yeah, you need to bring the divine feminine in. You need to learn to receive. And you need to learn how to give. Like, I just got a feeling that you just focused way too much on your own thing, 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 your own way, my way, me, shmee. Look at this, jealousy. You're hiding jealousy. You're wanting, you know what your shadow is you're punishing people. And then you're really feeling punished, and you feel like your course isn't changing, but you're the one causing for no course to be changed. And you're living in envy, but acting like people are envious of you. Sorry to say, nobody's envious of you right now, Aries. And your shadow is obsession. So it's like you're obsessed with trying to get people to be envious of you and to be able to punish people. It's not working. You got divine support, so I feel like the universe is coming through to kind of like, we'll support you with where you need to go, because you've got to weird. What are they supporting you about here? Four Swords reversed. Yeah, you're not feeling comfortable. You're not feeling at a grounded, spiritual, supported space. The Four Swords is the card of spiritual support and the people that you're around that support you. That's where you go to your grave and you lay in it before the war, and then you lay in it after to be blessed that you're still here. You don't have a coffin or any sacred place to kind of lay in right now. I think relationship wise, that would mean that you're not in a place where you're alone. And even if you are in a relationship, you're alone. Singles. You got the Lovers reversed, the Moon, the Justice card. You're bringing your emotional baggage and unfair bullshit that you're trying to justify your fucking subconscious emotions, and you're single and you're already acting like you know what it is? You're single and acting like you're in a relationship with people that you're single with. Like, you know, like, so you're not even in a relationship and you're acting like you're in a relationship with people and it's turning them off. So stop that shit. Relationship people, 8 of Wands reversed, 10 of Wands reversed, 3 of Pentacles reversed. I feel like you finally are letting some of your own, like, personal weight go, but I feel like you don't feel like things are going the right way. So don't find excuses even when, don't add more weight just because the weight gets let off of like, I'm going to cause shit. And that 3 of Pentacles reversed there, don't even start accusing your partner of doing bad shit or that there's somebody. I almost feel like you're trying to conjure drama up. 4 of Wands reversed, and don't fucking start fucking up the sanctity of something beautiful, whether that's a marriage or something that is something to celebrate, or maybe there's a party this week that you need to go to and you're trying to say, I can't go. I'm dealing with too much shit. Like, you need to get out of your own way. Sex life varies this week. Well, what sex life? You're not talking about sex. You're not even thinking about it. You're thinking about all these other issues. Page of Swords reversed. Or maybe you're thinking about it, but you're not talking about it. You're leading with other things. You're leading with all the things that aren't going to get you fucked. You know what I mean? God, you know, I don't even want to go there. I don't know if you saw Robert Phoenix tweeted out today about that new study that's peer reviewed about women that got that and the ulcers that are in their clams.
Oh my God. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Scary stuff.
Yeah. Let's just say people are getting the herpes that are young girls too, without ever having contact with herpes or Epstein-Barr or anything.
That came out in that report. There was like 78 different variants of it.
I know, but like this one was just focused on these people. They did all the stuff before that they don't have it. They followed them after, and after the second 21 days of it, like, it's fucking crazy shit. I'm just like, so it's like leading with that kind of a conversation, like, hey, how you doing? I got some fucking herpes all over my fucking clam. You want to come over? Well, this is a destined moment for you for eternal love. Eternal love. I got a feeling that you've been focused too much on yourself, and it's time to get outside of yourself and focus on the eternal love. And hot and cold, take a risk. I think that, you know what, you're too afraid to take a risk. Things have maybe been hot and cold, but you're part of it too. I feel like, you know, that's the whole part. There's like this destined eternal love that you feel, and you got to take the risk, but you're afraid to take the risk. Yep. All you're doing is focusing on cleansing energy. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that has any. The energy that you need to cleanse is avoiding the destiny and the eternal love and the hot and the gold and taking the risk. That's what you need to cleanse whatever's causing that to not happen. What is that? Unexpected message. Maybe it was this message. Who knows? Let's see what villain you are. What is the villain that you're playing? What is the psycho that you are being? That's what we're going to find out, Aries. What psycho are you being for this week? This is, of course, where we pick a card from the villain tarot from Disney, and we find out what is the villain that you're being to yourself for your own love life. How psycho can you get? Well, you got the 9 of Cups reversed. No, nothing good's going to happen, and you're being Ursula reversed. You're being Ursula, and you're fucking, not even Ursula that's getting what she wants. Like, it's just Ursula that's just causing ruckus, and she's not happy, and she's not fulfilled emotionally. That's a really nice place to be. Stop doing that. Don't have your conversations from that place. The lack. It's, I don't have it. I want all these things. You did get the 6th house. A lot of 6th house. Part of fortunes, too. And you did get in Pisces, though. You know, it's like, this is the psycho crazy shit about your reality. It's like you need to lighten up about reality and have magic into it. You're being way too fucking focused on stressful, stupid shit and no magic, and that's your problem.
Okay, Aries. Hopefully that's your problem and herpes isn't your problem. From the new moon in your first house. Happy birthday, by the way, Aries. Happy birthday. It's an interesting new moon because it's with Chiron. You've had Chiron in your sign for a long time now, and it's going to be there for a long time. So
shit.
It's kind of like David said. I thought that was a good way to put it. Your ego isn't going to get you through this. This is definitely a time of sincere surrender to the universe and to kind of like where new beginnings can happen, but without forcing your way through them, especially with Jupiter and Neptune in your 12th house. Like you know where to go, but your ego's not going to get you there. So it's just like kind of taking and receiving where that's going to take you, but also building it. You have Saturn square the nodes, Venus square the nodes, Venus, Saturn, Juno, Saturn, all in your 11th house. People are a big support group for you right now. I think they can be, or they can be the opposite of that and taking you into manipulative, bad, toxic places. But then there's also this beautiful energy of the North Node in your second house that's like you can go create and go build valuable situations with relationships or people, but it's like letting that come in a beautiful manner and not like forcing your head, Aries head. I'm an Aries rising. I got a big forehead too, so I get it. Not forcing your way into everything, but letting the good stuff come to you, but then knowing your worth to attract in the goodness and making situations right or with people in your life or friends, groups. And I think you're at a rebellious place too, where you got to do things differently. It's those cycles ending and new sort of beginnings that can start, and they're going to show up for you. I think you're gonna make it as long as you don't just like shove it in, no lube, but like receive the goodness into your life. I think that there's new beginnings coming. So yeah, hopefully it works out for you, and wishing you the best.
I said Aries hit me up. Not love-wise, but just like all pissed about a post I made about Will Smith. Like, why are you acting like you don't do the same thing? You're known for spazzing out, but preach other stuff. Will Smith had a moment. He's not allowed one or two in his whole career. I'm like, I haven't even said anything like that. Like, it's somebody else's fucking story, dumbass Aries. Aries, you all need a fucking little check-in with your fucking soul. Big time. Put it this way. Thank God I'm not an Aries.
Jeez.
That's my blessing. Thank God I'm not an Aries.
Savage.
That is my greatest, thank God, my greatest gift in this life, God, is that you did not make me an Aries.
Did you pull Aquarius?
Yeah. That is the greatest gift of my life, God, that you did not make me an Aries. He gave me 0 planets in Aries. He gave me nothing in Aries. Thank the Lord, because they are fucking horrible people to people.
Oh my God.
And they only fucking are one to, oh my God, my head and my, that's it. You guys are fucking like, my only way. Don't even know how to have fun. Do you see an Aries talking about fun? No. No fun. 0. Done. Zilch. Only when you want to be heard. You don't care about anybody else's shit unless you're being heard. All right, Aquarius. Yeah, you know what's so funny? We'll go back to Aries. 2 cards from the Illuminati fell out. Justice card with a 4 of Wands reversed. You're trying to fucking find union in marriage, but you're fucking off.
I messed up.
Sorry to say, you don't know how to be fair and you don't know how to be justified. So guess what? You're never going to get fucking what you really want. And you're probably going to get divorced and fucking have a nice life. You'll just be alone for the rest of your life.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Chiron with Aries on your new moon. That you are not going to get what you want because you're an asshole.
It's basically just don't be an asshole. And you'll get what you
Basically,
want.
yeah, exactly. And like have compassion and understand now that there's souls in people and fucking don't act like you're the fucking hottest shit in the world and fucking when you're not. Sorry to say, there's other people that are just as hot.
I got one for Aries.
Yeah.
Lead with your soul, not your head. And you will attract good souls into your court. And you can build relationships with that.
You know what's sad about that one Aries too? That fucking Aries, like fucking that chick, like she can't even show pictures of herself because she's so fucking fat. It's so funny to watch people on social media. The fatter they get, the more less pictures they show.
Yeah.
Why do you all do that?
Second house thing.
Like what? Like seriously? Like that's you getting all you are getting the attention on you because people notice that shit. If I have bad hair or I don't look the way I like to look, I still put pictures about me out there because of who I accept who I am. When you don't accept who you are, you become more of what you're not accepting. Or you feel like you're getting uglier. You feel like you're getting older. You feel like you're getting thinner. It's the same shit. People are going to have a hard time when Chiron comes into Taurus. Oh, boy.
That's not a fun one.
But like I said, with Biden fucking saying food shortages, it's going to be like, get on the scale. You're too heavy. You don't get as much food. You need more food. Here you go. I'm not kidding.
I know.
Especially when I predicted, and somebody just sent me this week, that because of all the shortages and stuff, all these major corporations are making housing where you live and work. It's more than Amazon now, and it's going in mass production right now. Just started last week. And I made that prediction in 2017. So my prediction is people that are in weight issues or have self-worth issues and all that shit, they're going to have to face this shit. You're not going to be able to leave this life and not face it. It's not because of McDonald's. I eat McDonald's.
I eat McDonald's.
So it's not because of the food you eat. It's because of the emotions that you deal with in your life and you avoiding accepting who you are. So, Aquarius. That's how you scatter the whole entire chat room out. And people will be like, well, you don't have to worry about that. It's like, that's because I'm always moving. It's because I'm always racing. It's because I'm always talking. It's because I'm always working. It's because I'm doing fucking over 15,000 videos after 10 years while fucking doing shit, building shit, making shit happen, making sure that I'm burning 600 at least calories a day. Like, come on. All right. Aquarius. I don't know. Maybe Aquarius is having some self-worth issues. Pisces.
Good possibility.
Wow. 9 of Swords upright. Emperor is your challenge. 5 of Cups reversed. 5 of Wands reversed. Oh, man. I actually am looking at this as pretty positive. I actually think that you're tripping out that something's going to go bad when it's not. I think that you do have to have more courage. I think that maybe you're afraid to make a move and you don't want to like conflict anything. And yeah, you're weighing out what move to make, but yeah, you're afraid of actually pouring all your emotions out and you think it'll go bad, but it won't. Look at that, star card. I feel like, yeah, I think that this is a time for you to not be so afraid of what you really want to do here. I think that you're timid about making a move. I think that you're weighing out a lot of your options, like what to do. There's a lot of joy about it, but I think it's like maybe the we thinking here is like, maybe you're trying to come on too strong. Maybe it's about balancing it out and coming from a much more chill, fun, easy place. and really trying to find a really, positive place of where you want to go emotionally with things. And starting from the beginnings, I think that you were maybe you've been stressing because you want to pour way too much, maybe. I'm getting way too much. I'm not feeling like empty. I'm feeling like way too much. Yeah, Page of Swords reverse. It's like, this is about your communication skills of how to communicate something that you're afraid to say emotionally, of how much emotion that you might have, or at the same time about how you're going to feel if you were to hear where the real emotional place is with somebody. So it's almost like a deep fear of like feeling like you're not going to be emotionally accepted the way that you want to be fully emotionally accepted, because that emperor there is timid. And an emperor that's timid, definitely the kingdom starts falling down, but that's just your challenge. And I think also here, you don't want to create any ruckus. So you're kind of detaching a little bit, but don't want to detach. And you got a King of Pentacles. You got all these great cards here. I actually think this is awesome as your outcome. But I think, again, it's just about like maybe being more secure about just like where the things are at. I don't think that you need to like maybe communicate or do anything as crazy as you really think that you need to do. I think it's good to express yourself, and I don't stop expressing yourself. But I think that maybe whatever that you're having trouble expressing yourself, you don't need to express that. Maybe it's just about expressing other things that you're feeling, maybe looking at other things. Yeah, I got this Five of Swords here that like is wanting to try to really say something really bad, but to really afraid of pushing people away. Is that going to happen? I think this is about you having it won't happen if you have understanding of how to really understand the dynamic of your emotions and other people's emotions. And I think that you just need to just express the emotions that really make you feel comfortable instead of the ones that make me. I think that I don't know why is Aquarius feeling like they need to describe? Oh yeah, it feels like you're at a place to where you're not feeling like you're being seen fully, or the other person's. You want the other person to see you more. Energetically, like as a soul, but I feel like they already do, and I feel like it's just on natural timing and things are happening, and maybe you could fuck up a good thing by saying something too much or getting into trying to figure it all out too much, when really I think it's just about going with like, the beautiful place it's at and accepting what you have. And so that's kind of the interesting part here is I actually think this is a good reading. I actually think that this is just like you terrified of overcooking it or over emotionalizing it, which actually I would say that is something to be a little scared about, but I think it's different than the way it is. I think it's not about rejection. I just think it's about ruining something that's not bad, that's in a good place, and that's really worthy to you. And I think, how do they see them more? It's like they've already shown, and they're showing that they're into you. Yeah, I mean, there's too many confirmations. Like, just go with the way things are. I feel like don't fuck up such a good thing this week. Yeah, look, you got the Sacred Union card here too. Do I even have to keep doing this reading? Shit. Yeah, I almost feel like it's like, but the Sacred Union is allowing the sacred energies to happen, and I think that you don't need to try and overcalculate things right now. But I think you do need to speak something. So speak what you need to speak. Just be aware of how you're speaking it. You got the blessings here. I think you're going to find more blessings than negative energies. So again, I don't know how the universe is coming really strong with like speak, but just speak on the more basic things that need to be said. You don't need to maybe go overboard or, demand for too much. I think that, there's a lot of blessings in a sacred union. If something is really worth it, then you'll just speak on those things that are positive and good and not try and, get to where things can get a little confusing, I feel, or a little bit, or feeling like you're not being seen. You're seen, but you don't know what's also maybe going on their side. I don't know. We're going to find out here. What's this blessing? What are the blessings here about here? Grand Trine. Water. Yeah, you know what? You have emotional blessings here. They're emotionally, definitely good blessings coming for you. Look at that. I can't even make that up. 2 different decks. Both the water element. Is Aquarius getting all emotional here? Yeah, you're ready to move into a new direction emotionally, and you're stopping to get out of your head and being such a cold-hearted bitch. I love it. Damn, what happened to fucking, what was her name? Fucking, I don't even remember, but fucking.
Igraine?
Igraine has left the building.
She gone.
Wow, Aquarius. Maybe this Mars-Venus shit with Venus-Saturn, oh my God. Aquarius fucking just shifted gears. You know, you fucking went out and you killed a grain. Fucking, you were like, threw her out the window. Oh, look at you. Your shadow is like, you're afraid of that. You need to have faith instead of like, I think that you have the shadow that, you know, that you can't trust somebody, or they're unwavering, or they've lost confidence, or you're losing confidence in somebody. No, you need to have faith. That's your shadow, is you're not having faith. You're not having the faith with your heart. You got the bride in the cage. Don't lock yourself in a fucking cage here. Maybe you're the one not showing the faith and the trust and the confidence. Maybe they're not seeing you with that. That's what it is. You think it's them, or you need to say something. You need to show more of this shit. You want the sacred union with somebody? Oh, you need to show up. That's what it is. You need to show that you want to go, and you got to show all your emotions. That's why I was tripping out. I'm like, how the fuck is Aquarius like being like more Pisces than a Pisces right now, more Cancer than a Cancer right now? Oh, because you need to show this other side of you, which you never show. Of course. Of course. And it's taking you to a better place when you show that. I almost feel like you were going to come with opposite energy. Like this is like you were ready to like tear something down probably, or scared about something, and then you realize, oh shit, never mind, I'm looking at things the wrong way. Oh yeah, I'm not expressing myself the right way. Oh, I need to just fucking show up. This is the lesson, Aquarius. Just show up emotionally. You don't need to like have some sit down talk that's so extreme. I think you have things to communicate, but I think that it's more about where you're really at emotionally to draw in the person that you want to draw in right now. You got a decision to make here. You're going to show with the big decision. What's this big decision about? Oh, the Chariot. You want to move forward into something. You want to go on a journey with somebody. Damn. How far of a journey you want to go? Oh, you want to go emotional. Fuck me in the asshole. Look at all this. Look at all this. 2 major arcanas on that decision. I think part of the decision is, do you want to go like dark emotional and go all weird, or pass, or what happened in the past? Or you just want to move forward into the greatness? That's that's 2 choices. And look at that. The sacred union is going to come with the Chariot. The moon card's going to come with the bride in cage. Damn, Aquarius. I'm like surprised here. With single Aquarians here, fucking, well, you know. I feel like, you know what? You felt stuck, but you're not anymore. That cycle's over. But I think that you can't bring in this feeling that you're a victim, or that things are bad, always happen to you, or you're not happy with the way things have gone. It's like, try bringing in a much more positive energy here. I'll poke you one more. What is the energy to bring in? Yeah, optimism, open. There's all these possibilities. I feel like you're taking something that's so small seriously, and you're actually going to kick it out and not bring it up and go with a whole different way than you thought you were coming. I think you're going through a mind blow with that. Aquarians, oh, what's going on? What are you looking at? Or is your partner looking at did you catch your partner on her phone looking at a bunch of people? Or did you find your partner with him looking at it? Or are you looking? What is going on here? Ooh, it's not that fucking really nice around the relationship, Aquarius, right now, huh? It's not feeling very fun and safe and like exciting. It's feeling like, let's look outside the window. Let me look on my Instagram, see who else I could talk to. Ooh, you definitely know the direction you want to go. What is that? Ooh. You want more commitment from somebody. They're not showing commitment, or they're not holding their vows, or they're not taking you to the next level. But I think that you might be a little bit caught up in your head. I want to know, is this Aquarius, or is this their partner, this 8 of Swords? Page of Cups reversed. Definitely is not looking like you. It looks like your partner's not showing up very positively. Sex-wise, Ten of Cups reversed. You're afraid it won't last sexually. Or you're afraid of having kids. Learn to like have fun. I think that you're thinking too long distance with sex right now. You're looking at the forever. I will be taking this dick in me forever. Oh my God. It's like, just accept the moment and make sure the dick's working in there. Autumn, winter, divine masculine, closure, karmic partner. Well, maybe you're closing a karmic chapter with somebody. I don't know. You got these seasons of winter, autumn. Yeah, I feel like you're closing like this, something like that no longer is serving you, but I don't think it's a bad thing. I think that you are learning to take more of a divine masculine role, like just at least by showing up the way that you want to. Yeah, you're at the end of a dark cycle. I think that you're purging a bad cycle with somebody, or maybe it was like, it might sound crazy. I think you're just purging an old bad cycle about something. And that divine masculine is kind of interesting here. That's where you're stuck, is you're not taking action. Let's see what villain that you're being, Aquarius. What villain are you being? What are you doing to fuck things up by being a psycho? I'm saying this about everybody. This is just that one card that goes, this is where you're being a psycho. This is where you're being a villain to yourself, to your love life. This is where you're subconsciously fucking it all up. And this is trying to help you to where you do not. You got the strength card reversed. You're too afraid to show up with the strength of what you really want. So you're being a weak one and you're acting like, no, I shouldn't go after it. You should have the strength to do more. No, you need to have the strength to show up. Aquarius. Great reading, though. Fucking 8th house, Pisces, Venus. I mean, talk about you needing to get vulnerable, deep, and emotional. You pulled Venus and Pisces in the 8th house. Deeper, emotional, powerful, and exposing your most vulnerable shit. I know that's what you want to do, but with Venus here, I think it's just much more about connecting and bonding and learning to build that bond and learning to go with the flow of that bond. And you have a really awesome chance here to really attract in what you want, but you need to show up for what you want to attract to. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Aquarius. Good to see that reading come out for you. I think with this new moon in your 3rd house, a lot of that reading was about communication. I think that it is an important time to communicate, and there can be vulnerabilities and wounds around that with the conjunction with Chiron, but there's the healing and the truth of the matter that can really like go a long way. And I think it's interesting too, of course, with all that 1st house energy with Saturn, Venus conjunct, with Juno conjunct in your 1st house, but square the nodes, right? And you have the North Node in your 4th with Uranus in your 4th house. Like there's something about shocking people with this emotional side of you, with this side people haven't seen. And I think it comes through communicating, but it's not just like mental, it's definitely the emotional side too. And like showing this other side and this direction that you want to go right now of like maybe this new magical sort of self-worth with Jupiter and Neptune in your 2nd. So there could definitely be a lot of positivity here for you. I think it's just like being honest, expressing yourself, not holding things back, not feeling like your mind or your words don't hold weight, like really stepping into this version of you that's going to help you commit to a better foundation and a more, stable you right now. So whatever's more stable, whatever's bringing, more clarity to your mind and what's letting more emotion out, step into that and don't worry so much about what people are going to think of the new you. Just own the new you and rock forward with that. Shock people. It's what you're here to do anyways. So show people how to be unique by being unique and by being in that valuable state and expressing it fully.
I think that was great advice. We're on the last 5.
We got like 4 more?
5, I think. Libra, and then, so we're Libra now, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, Scorpio, Leo,
Cap,
Scorpio, Leo, Cap, and I don't know why I'm forgetting. Oh, and Sag. So we're on Virgos now.
We already did Virgo.
Oh, no. I mean, Libras.
Libra.
Hope Will Smith's watching this one.
Ooh, he's a Libra. Scorpio moon.
You know, and that,
He got
like
all
that,
Scorpio
like that,
moon on that one.
well, like that girl who just wrote me, like, what did he ever do to you? It's like, you know what? Oh, you're similar. I have never walked up to somebody and hit them in my life.
Really?
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that from you.
So, you know, don't even try and say that I'm fucking like Will Smith. I have never walked up on a stage, got pissed at somebody for taking a joke, even if you don't like the joke, and fucking hit the motherfucker and then start screaming, shut the fuck up at the fucking Oscars. Hey, and I've been at the Oscars. Do you think I did anything crazy like that? Have you walked the red carpet at the Oscars and taken pictures? No. I have.
Yeah, I don't think someone with a 12th house or a 10th house moon or 10th house placements would pull that kind of.
No. So don't even try and compare me. Like, because I put up what other people are putting up on Instagram as stories about it. Like, shit. I didn't even make the story myself. It's somebody else's shit. All right, let's see what's going on, Libra. Libra, I think, I'm going to be honest. We're going to use the Will Smith situation. He does not want to be with Jada Pinkett Smith. Is it obvious or not?
I would agree.
It's extremely obvious. I've reported on them on mainstream media, love, entertainment news for almost a decade now. And I can tell you that his reaction to Chris Rock is what he wanted to do to her. So that's where you're at, Libra, in your life. Too afraid to deal with things and putting it on somebody else. And, oh, man. So what's the... We'll see. You got the Page of Pentacles here. You've got Page of Swords. You've got the Three of Swords in reverse. And you've got the Moon card in reverse. You have suppressed emotions that need to come out. Holy moly. Look at this. Page of Swords. Too afraid to speak the truth. Now, imagine Will Smith right now this week. That motherfucker probably is too afraid to ask for fucking ketchup. So, like, you know what I mean? Like you're at a place where you've put yourself right now, Libra, in a space where you're afraid to speak your truth. You're afraid to speak what your emotions are. The Moon card reverse is always extremely suppressed emotions, keeping them way down deep, not fucking exposing what you're really feeling, not being willing to deal with the emotion, not accepting emotion, not talking emotion, trying to, you know, talk about small talk, Page of Pentacles. Oh, the weather's nice outside. Should we buy that car? Should we buy that rug at fucking TJ Maxx? Like, and then look at this. Your outcome is this Three of Swords reverse. It's like avoiding anything that might cause heartbreak, right? You're like, no, I don't want to hold those swords. I'm not even going to deal with it. But avoidance is not a good thing. You got a Queen of Pentacles here. This is focused on physical things. But, you know, this could be a very good card because it's like, I think it's important for you to communicate, you know, what you really want to create here with somebody, or communicate about the things that you don't feel like that are developing in a way that are abundant. But it shows that it's really positive here. Maybe you're getting an offer this week from somebody who really likes you, but you're too afraid to, maybe you're in a weird emotional space that you need to get over. What's up with that? You got the Fool reverse. You're being a dumbass by holding it back your emotions for what really is good, or by holding back your emotions by staying in what's bad. So that's the message there. And you got a Three of Wands reversed here with that Three of Swords in reverse. And you got an Eight of Coins here in reverse. I feel like, you know what? You're so terrified of things and not willing to express, and you'd be an idiot, Fool reversed here, if you didn't express your emotions and what you want and communicate. It's like you don't even respond back. I had a Libra hit me up like, I keep wanting to see you. I'm like, it's been a year you keep saying you want to see me, and you never respond back. That's the problem with Libra. It's like, oh, yeah, I want to see you. When? Don't respond back. 6 months later, I want to see you. When? Crickets. That's your issue. You don't communicate. You don't get vulnerable. You're not getting vulnerable, at least in this moment. I know Libras can be very vulnerable. But let's be real, all the anger behind Will Smith and all that shit, even if it's staged or not, we'll just take it because the universe showed us that as an example, and he's a Libra. Good example. There's a lot more underneath his anger than fucking because it was at Chris Rock. And your outcome here, you know what? You're going to be more heartbroken, not get where you want to go, and not get any options because you're not going to deal with your emotions. There's great offers coming your way, and I think that you're going to ruin it. There you are, too afraid to move forward with them. Great offers coming through, but no, I'm not going to do anything about it. So it's almost like you're entertaining things, but then you're not doing anything about it. Or you're entertaining what you hate and not doing anything about it. And you pulled the devil. Oh man. What are you hiding here, devil? Devil with the Fool card reversed. That's what I'm saying. I feel like, Libra, you're really connected to a dark situation. Or you're with a partner that's kind of acting dark, or you're acting dark towards your partner, or you feel stuck, trapped. You're too afraid to take the offer because you don't want to expose that, because that's the emotional stuff that you don't want to expose. Like maybe Jada Pinkett's being more G.A. Jane than we realize. Well, you got Brown, and there's a card again where you keep trying to sacrifice and find balance, but you're sacrificing balance by not connecting to anything. Like you need to bring in what you really want, but I feel like you're not. I feel like I hate to say it, I feel like you're being, you're sacrificing what you really want in your life for sacrifices that are unwarranted. Like, I need to pay attention to my work. I need to pay attention to my school. I need to pay attention to something else. It's like, oh my God, really? Like, you're paying attention to some really boring shit here, Libra. Fucking, wow, you got 10th house, you got this, and this is the actual original world energy, is the Saturn energy, the 10th house. The public. You need to put things on public display, but that is so hard for you with that moon card reverse. Look at that. No. I don't, and look at your challenge. Page of Swords. I don't want to communicate that. No, what are you doing? You're being an idiot. We know that one. And look at that. You're being an idiot because you don't want to expose that underneath all this is this devil here, that you're doing something fucking weird. Okay, look at that devil. Like, that's you right now. Or that's what you're connecting with. You're connecting with some dark entity. Well, I'm going to find out about that. What is that? Oh my God, 10 of Cups reversed. They definitely don't want good love story, and they don't fit the story for you for love. It's almost like you're connected to some toxic situation. You might be cheating, or if you're single, you're dealing with somebody that's really fucking dark, and you don't want to expose that. Because that is a reflection on you. Or you're avoiding love all itself and kind of addicted to video games or some really boring shit. I don't know what to tell you on that one. That 10th house card did come up, so where is that card? Here we go, and we're going to find out what's up with that 10th house card. And learning to grow up and put things in public and make decisions and go for what you want. Your guides are trying to guide you, and it's like, listen to your guides. Stop blocking your guides. Stop blocking what you feel called to say. You're being called to say and be clear and be communicative and clear some shit out. I think you need help to get out of some of this dark shit. And the offers are here, but you're too afraid to go on the journey of that. You're like, I need renewal. It's like, well, the renewal has shown up. Well, I kind of wanted it to just kind of happen in my sleep. Huh. Sorry, the only thing that renewed is that you got a whole new big shit that's coming out of your ass the next morning. Oh man, look at this. You're too afraid of like this unexplainable and miraculous and outer worldly love to happen. Or crazy love. Like you're afraid of the most amazing, highest love. So you're going to just sit in the shit. You actually don't believe that that's possible anymore. Look at that. You're hiding your true self. I knew you were hiding shit. I even said it with the devil. Usually people with the devil say, oh, you're being around. I know you're hiding your true self. You got a moon card reverse. You got a devil card. You're hiding something and you're hiding yourself. It could just be that, but you're just hiding. You're playing in hiding. You know, and you think supernatural shit's gonna happen and miraculous shit's gonna happen when you're hiding? Oh, and what are you hiding from? I don't want my heart to be broken. I don't know what I'm doing. I think that you're hiding a lot of things. I think that you're hiding that you're heartbroken and that you're lonely. I think that you're hiding that your work's not going well. And I think that you're also hiding that you don't have many options in your life right now. Ah, the Aries energy. Look at you. I think that this is a big question of your capacity to love. And I think that you have the capacity to love and you need to remember that. And I think that you need to open up to that instead of you're doing the opposite. It's like, you're like, I don't have a capacity to love, or you've given up on the capacity to love on something that you really are not interested in anymore. And you keep giving it more capacity. It's like you're Biden and you keep printing money. $5.8 trillion new deal. It's like the big Build Back Better just got bigger. What the fuck? But because of Will Smith and all that shit today went, nobody paid attention. Oh, Libra. Oh my God. I'll even give you a clarifying card for this because I'm like, what the fuck? And I have all these other readings to get through and I don't want to be on this show fucking all night. Fucking 8 of Swords. Yeah, your capacity to love is that you feel you are trapped and you don't feel like you can love at all right now. And you know what? That's your own doing. You are creating this whole entire crazy story that you can't have the real love story in your life because you don't have the capacity. Because of honestly, the Fool card is just because you're being fucking stupid. I'm just gonna be real. Like, you're just being fucking dumb. Like just legit dumb or drunk. Singles, 9 of Swords reversed. You have nothing to fear. You want emotions like a motherfucker. But you know what? You're being too mystical. You're being too, like, people don't trust you. So you need to regain trust because you're not really, that High Priestess reverse is like, you know, being seen in a weird way. And you get the Empress. That is the Venus card. You need to show that beauty and you need to show yourself, Libra. And it's all over this, even if you're in a relationship. 2 of Swords, you're in a weird thing in your relationship about a decision about it, about what you want to keep maintaining and holding on to. And you got a 6 of Pentacles here and you feel like, I don't know, you're not either A, wanting to put a lot of energy in this, you don't feel like it's a fair exchange at all, or you feel like that you're kind of taking on a bunch of shit that you don't want to. Your sex life. Temperance reversed. Stop having sex with fake energy. Stop faking orgasms. This needs one shuffle fucking for sure. Damn, Libra. I don't know. Libra. This is getting weird. Not gonna lie. I was gonna put a warning out, but I'm not putting a warning out. You're at that line though. A lot of it is you're too afraid to expose who you are and show yourself and show what you want and follow your guides and what you want to say and man, stopping good offers, oh my God, or even seeing good offers for your own life and rejecting them in your own self. Life-changing decision, inner child healing, vivid dreams, and speaking your truth. You know, it's time to speak your truth about the dreams that you really want to have. And you know what? Your inner child is going to be healed by making a big life-changing decision here. Let's see what villain that you are being, because that's the real McCoy here. Like, what's the fucking, where are you being psycho? What's the villain that you're being? Where are you being psycho? Psycho. Where is Libra being psycho? I'm just a Libra. Fucking, oh my God. Ah! I think that we saw that with Will Smith. Ah! You know, those Venus energies are the most psycho. Tauruses and Libras, you know, Hitler, fucking with Libra rising, right? Taurus and Libra rising, right? Oh, man. Will Smith. Now we can just start to say, like, who's fucking crazy? Will Smith. Fucking motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, 10 of Cups reversed. I don't believe in the ultimate love story. Or you know what? No, my love story is fucking really good, even though it's horrible. Stop fucking lying and acting like, oh, I can't have a good love story and avoiding it, or I'm in a horrible love story and saying it's great. That's your problem. You did pull Libra here, and you did get the 10th house, and you did get the sun. I mean, it's time for you to make decisions about what you really need to do about relationships, and you need to be public about what's going on with relationships, and you need to show up, and you have to have integrity, and you have to make big decisions this week about relationships, especially about where you really want to go. Back to you. I gotta go pee.
Well, I guess Will Smith is a good barometer on Libra energy because it was really public on how he felt about his relationship, or how he felt about his relationship, however you want to look at it. But interesting to see that go down. It's also interesting too with a new moon in your 7th house, Libra, in Aries with Chiron. This is where relationship wounds are kind of showing up big time, whether they're wounds that you don't have one or that you're in one. Kind of interesting. To say the least. But there's parts of the wounds that are being healed that you're moving forward from so that you can kind of connect to this new merger. I don't know. There's something about that 8th house too with Uranus. Yes, stop hiding. With Uranus in the North Node there, and Saturn, Venus, and Mars even, but Juno, Saturn, Venus especially conjuncting this week in your 5th house. Square those nodes. It's like there's a lot of like love that needs to come out. And it's like if you're not leading forward with love in relationships, or if there isn't like a romance and it's just built on wounds, it's not good. You know, it's not going into a better place or a proper merger. So I feel like Libras are going through a huge sort of transformation of realizing where they're not happy or where they've been suppressed from happiness. And it probably is related to partnerships or other people. Being with that 7th house, it's like that's the house of other people. So Libras are going to have some of the most healing relationship aspects show up in their life if they've been doing the work, and if they've been going into this transformation, if they've been kind of, you know, breaking out of suppressing their emotions. You know, David mentioned a lot about like expressing or showing yourself in public. Even that was very like that whole situation at the Oscars. So I wouldn't go about it that way, because was that really built around love? I guess that's another spin-off of that. Was that really built around the heart? Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I don't think we'll really know the truth of that or whatever. You kind of have to just use your intuition on that. But in your own life, how can you show up with the most like balanced form of yourself that is healing so that you can have better relationships? I don't know. You get eclipses in your 8th house coming up. That's a big thing to kind of like look forward into the future. Is like, okay, there's a solar eclipse coming in that 8th house. Like I'm in a place of surrender, but it's also transformation. It's growth. You're definitely like graduating aspects that are about to show up now that are healing or that have been, you know, wounds that you've had to work through. So it's a very interesting time looking at Libras, and I think that Will Smith thing was a really good thing for Libras to look at, because is your life looking like that right now? Or have you kind of moved past that and done the work so that your life isn't like that and it can be more harmonious and more healed and more beautiful and more from a loving aspect without Saturn in that 5th house of yours in Aquarius, just suppressing your heart center, suppressing your true expression of self? Because if you're suppressing your self-love and your the happiness that life can be right now, your relationships are going to look like what you saw there. Or it's just going to smack you across the face with that truth. And I don't know, is that maybe you need that truth to get smacked across your face, right? Like sometimes we need that so that we can heal and move forward from those aspects. Sometimes we don't like to see that. But I think you're going to be dealing with a lot of other people energy that can kind of show you where you need to graduate in your life and where you can move forward and how you can bring things into alignment. Because that's the beauty of Chiron too, is that it's a great key for you right now. It can unlock so many great relationships in your life if you are vulnerable and realize the human within you and the human in other people, and realize where humans are out of balance in your life and where you're out of balance in your life, so that you can go into the greater mergers that are built around love. That's like the big thing right now with the nodes T-squaring your 5th house and Saturn and Venus and Juno. Is the relationship actually built on love, or is it false? Is it the illusion? Is it being held up by nothing? So You're going to want to take a look at that, Libra. And of course, Pluto's in your 4th house too, just wreaking a havoc on your personal life. So you got to find that foundation built on love so that you can get over bad relationships and heal yourself for the greatest mergers that can come in if you do the work right now and don't suppress that. All right, David's back.
I have nothing left to say to Libras.
Me neither.
Sag. Unless they come out. Have fun in isolation. All right. Or with your fucking crazy ass, fucking psychotic, fucking weird fucking shit. All right, hey, Sag. All right. Saggy Waggy.
Oh, Saggy.
It's your love new moon with Chiron. You know, love can heal all, but love with the dumbasses will not heal anything. Especially the ones that you just can't let go of that are not worth it. And stepping up your game here with the 2nd house and Capricorn and Taurus. It's about purifying your life now, Sag. You're too afraid of the purity. You still have this little toxic thing that you're addicted to in your life. Could be your work life too. But maybe if you tried real love here for a moment, instead of getting treated like shit by people, you'd start to see through that. All right. Sag, you pulled the 7 of Swords reversed. You pulled the Lovers, Ace of Swords, 9 of Pentacles reversed. What the fuck is up with that? All right. I feel that you are in a very weird place here, Sag, in the sense that you have... I think you're at a good spot going like, I don't want to do anything dumb anymore in my life anymore with relationships. I think that you have finally seen what's stupid and where you get betrayed and where you betray yourself. And I think that you're ready to stop doing that, or you're ready to double down on that, which I don't think you are, because you are ready to move on to a new world. This is like a new interest or a new beginning. And I feel like it's taking you to somewhere great. But this challenge here is the Lovers. I feel like you're caught between a really toxic situation and a really beautiful situation. And especially I feel like you're going to need to know your value and your beliefs are getting in the way. So it's like, oh, that's so weird. You're going to have to fucking realize that your beliefs for your love life now, you're going to need to take a big risk here that's going to feel like it's not as comfortable because you're comfortable with the toxic person and you're comfortable with the dumb position. And you're almost like trying hard to find security still in a dumb place that you already have been exposed. It's already lied to you. It's already not shown its goodness to you. But here's that judgment reversed, like the universe, and it's like a higher calling in your life. And that's what's on the other side is this higher calling, but you're afraid to get there. And there's this new world that's going to be so good. It's like a new spark, a new interest for you. There's somebody that's been trying to maybe spark a new interest, but you haven't gone there yet because you know it almost, maybe they're spiritual or maybe they have this higher place for you to go and you're terrified of that. I feel like you're kind of stuck in your own beliefs that are actually holding self-worth issues bad and holding your love that you really want. Yeah, Tower reversed. I don't know why you're so afraid to let go of some really shitty person. And you can't balance out and try and be like, let me see the good energy and let me keep maintaining my bad energy. I almost feel like, yeah, oh my, the full reverse. You feel extremely stupid to go in the best place of your life. Yet you feel confident in staying in the worst place. Oh my God. And this other direction, this new interest, this new positive place is not going to victimize you and get rid of a lot of this kind of shit show you've been through. Is it about money? It's a lot more than about money. It's about money, but it's about you trying to think that you can. I almost feel sad you're playing with fucking fire here. You feel like you can create things however you want. It reminds me of Lion Eyes, the fucking song from the Eagles. Like, with the cold old man that doesn't satisfy you but provides security, to go with the young buck that you want, and then lying to him, being like, I'll be back soon, and then going back to that person. You know, it's like you're trying to go back and forth and trying to see two different versions of two different lives that you could go through, and you think you could be the magician and do both. You have to pick a side here. And you have to pick a side about good or bad. I feel like, have you had contact with this new person? Emperor reverse. Yes, you haven't acted on it. And maybe they're trying really hard. Emperor reverse are trying hard and they're not getting anywhere, and they're about to leave. They're about to stop trying. And the person that you're with is a heartbreak. The person that you're still connected to, I had to get that. I was like, I just have to fucking see. And it's very clear. We've got clarity coming into this reading. Yeah, the Sacred Grove. We're trying to go to Sacred Grove. It's a place where it's actually real longevity and pure nature, and it's got protection around you, and it will give you renewal. I feel like you're not being renewed in this energy, and you're trying to get renewed, but you're not. It's this energy that you can't let go of. For some reason, you can't let go of some person. You identify with this person somehow, but it's not your true identity. But the Sacred Grove is, so it's kind of a weird thing here. It's very weird. It's very weird. And there's nothing wrong with, I guess, seeing what's on the other side, but you kind of have to go on the other side. You can't go to the other side and then jump back and say, hey, I found something else. That doesn't always work good. Oh, wow. This is about your home life and your roots. You're not liking your home life, or there's something about your home life that it's a big choice here on both sides. And you found your emotional roots. Look at that fire. I said you were playing with fire fucking in your foundation, in your home life. But I think that there's passion that you're looking for that really is emotionally rooted. I don't feel like that you're getting it over here anymore. You're getting a lot of heartbreak. You're getting a lot of fucking you're trying too hard to make something that already fucked you over and lied to you and isn't what they really are. And they're actually a fraud. They're fake. Like they think they're badass, but they're really not. And you've given them too much credence, and they're amazing. And it's like, no, you're just obsessed, addicted to them. Wow, look at you. You're too afraid to rebel. You're too afraid to do a revolution and go for what you really want in your life. You're terrified of that. You need to not be afraid to do something crazy and different. That's your shadow that you're suppressing here. What's your shadow? The shadow here. Oh, calling the storm. Look at you. It's like you're too afraid to call in this rebellious storm that's going to do things, but you're calling in the wrong storm too. And that, I think, feeds your drama and your passions, but it's not really working out well. You know why? Yeah. It's not real love. That's your challenge. Oh, man. I think this is a good reading, though, Sag, because I think you can finally see clearly now that the storm can be gone. The real positive things can be done. Look at that. Have a positive outlook about good things. You're about to lose somebody. Somebody's been trying really hard. That's really good. And you actually want to go, but you keep letting somebody or an ex or something be your plague. They're going to get you out of this shit. You're being a dumbass. You might even think they're a little stupid. But you know that that's like a cover because you know that it's a higher judgment call you need to make. It's going to take you to the right place. And it's something that you're really interested in, but they're losing interest. They've tried everything. And I'll confirm that. Yeah. Now you're in the mystery of them. That's why you feel stupid. You feel stupid to try because you feel like maybe, but you intuitively know that they haven't. But like you're playing, there's an illusion there that you're creating, or you're creating the illusion that they don't want to be there anymore, that they're dumb, or that it's too much. So you can still stay in the stupid energy. You need to have a positive outlook and not a positive outlook about things that are bad. Like that's not going to work out. Okay. Yeah, you need to have, what's the new world for you? The world that you really want. Singles, stop looking at so many options. You know what the best is that you want to go towards. Somebody that's really loving, very fucking fiery, very fucking loyal, very fucking romantic. And stop playing the same patterns of going to the same fucking stuff. That's over. You're ready to do it. So stop. You already know where the prize is. Stop looking for all these other prizes that you know aren't there. If you're in a relationship, the foundation's fucking not doing well. Somebody made a choice. You were the other person. It's not going anywhere. And that choice is that it's not going to last long term. Somebody maybe has even told you that they don't even want to be married, or they don't want to do long term, or they don't want you to have kids or whatever. Wow. Your sex life, there you are looking at something that you want and not doing anything about it. You need to let go of all your fucking stubborn shit right now. I don't think this is a bad reading. I think this is a sage opportunity for this to heal themselves in their love story and really get the life they want and get the emotion and the home. I mean, you pulled roots. That Neptune and Jupiter conjunction is fucking literally in your 4th house of home and Sag risings. Like, what are you doing? Why are you still fucking hanging around this really dumb energy when you know there's this energy that you should be going towards? Like, what are you doing? False spiritual people is what you are addicted to, or somebody who's not spiritual and you're falsely thinking they're spiritual, or they're kind of a fraud. They wear the act more than be real. That's what I'm getting from this. What does this have to say here? Self-worth. You need to have better worth. Wow, your twin flame energy. There is a generous offer that your twin kind of soul here has made, and it's a life-changing decision for you, and you need to know your self-worth and make that choice. I think I've offered the pretty clear route of where to go. What villain are you being? This is where you're being a psycho and you're being a villain to yourself, and this is what's causing your whole love story to be so stupid. So we're trying to get you out of this psycho energy. Why are you being so psycho, Sag? What is it that you're doing that's making yourself psycho? Well, you pulled the 9 of Cups in reverse. You're trying to be Ursula, and that, you know, everything's good when it's not good, and you know what? Like, I'm fulfilled when you're really not fulfilled, and denying yourself of fulfilling yourself with what you need and what you want. You're like denying what you really want, and you're taking on what you don't want. You did 2nd house here, Cancer, Moon. I mean, it's like you know exactly what you really want emotionally, that you really value, and that values you back, and that you have like a deep emotional connection to, that you want to feel. And it's time to do that instead of keep holding on to emotion and keep hoarding emotions that are not honoring your value.
All right, Sag, that was good. I think that was solid, especially with your astrology right now. New moon with Chiron in your 5th house. This can be healing a lot of your self-identification, a lot of your like full expression of self. That's what the 5th house is. Of course, it's love, romance, happiness, children, fun, energy, but it is like your full self-expression. So this is where you can finally kind of free yourself in a lot of ways if you've been putting in the work, the right work here and there, or the work over years, like getting yourself to this place of full expression about what you want. Of course, your 3rd house is Aquarius with Jupiter. Oh no, that's your 4th house. We got Saturn, Venus, Mars, but Juno, Venus, and Saturn conjuncting square the nodes is a big deal. You have to communicate what your heart wants. You have to express what your heart wants. There's a truth of the matter with the 3rd house that needs to, really come out. And that truth comes from this heart energy. And it's not about like wounded love. It's about true love in many ways. So getting out of situations that are wounded so that you can get into more of that real love. And it is square the nose, North Node in the 6th house. There's changes that have to be made in your day-to-day life to get that real love. And it comes through the expression of yourself in the most authentic form for what you want and not hiding that. So I think Sag is at this big moment here of like knowing their worth big time, having their foundation set so that they can really put themselves out there in the most authentic manner, especially when it comes to love and romance and connective energy.
Boom. Leo. Ninth house, Leo. All the options only that really work for your reality. But being hopeful about the reality and a lot of relationship planets, a lot of about deep connection, passion, commitments. Belief systems that you can't have the reality that you want. That's what you have to realize with this Chiron new moon, Leo. Stop believing that you can't have things because you've always believed that you can. And last couple of years, you've been like 2-3 years, you've been like, I don't think I can have what I really want in my life anymore. That needs to end, Leo. Weird. Getting all those other signs out of there. All right. Chariot upright. Knight of Wands upright. Queen of Pentacles. Temperance upright. Leo, you're supercharged, ready to go. But what's up with this? This is fucking weird. You're waiting to hear from somebody, and it's like you're holding off on a lot of love that naturally is trying to go somewhere. I mean, there's a lot of support here that doesn't want to wait around. You don't want to wait around, but you're waiting around for some stupid person or some dark person or some... Oh my God. Yeah, you know what this is? That Page of Swords reversed. Stop waiting on... Well, anybody that's not ready to go... So that's a better way to put it. Anybody that's not ready to go, if you're feeling like you're ready to go, stop waiting. This is where you have to stop waiting. Like, the challenge for you is like you're almost like too ready to go because you're waiting on something or you're waiting on somebody. Stop wasting your time with people that aren't ready to go. Look at this. Move on. Move. It's time for you to go move to the direct. You're moving to a better direction right now, Leo. With people who actually really want to go where you want to go. I know it's unbelievable, but it actually is showing itself here. But then I was asking, like, what's up with this, like, wait with the wands, Knight of Wands? This is the Leo energy when it's like, let's go. There's this Temperance card here, this natural energy, but it's almost like somebody, I don't know, either they have past traps or you already know it's like a bad scenario. It's like, don't go, definitely leap towards that. I think, yeah, you don't need to really, think with your head as much as you just need to think with, okay, this feels like it's good, it's supportive, it's nurturing in a physical way. And also, it's something that you don't want to just sit and look at, something that you want to have. And yeah, they're making offers and maybe, you're not maybe sitting on the right emotional foot, but you're ready to go. I feel like you're ready to overcome a lot of your emotional issues and take a leap of faith here and really go to where you're feeling called to. But there's definitely this could be, I'm going to ask, yeah, there's some energy. It could be an ex or it could be the past that honestly doesn't give a fuck about you. And they're dark and they're wasting your time and they might try and pull themselves back into your life. No, they're not even fulfilling you. You don't even get fulfilled from them. They don't even care about you. So this is about you getting over people that don't care about you and moving towards people that do care about you. But again, I almost feel like this might sound fucked, Leo, but I almost feel like even the people that care about you, they're in conflict and their fucking worlds are in conflict with you. So it's like, this is definitely like just focusing on when the moment comes in life, when somebody's just as ready as you to leap, you take the leap. We're going to find out a little more. That's kind of weird, but it's like, I feel like you can't wait on anything anymore. You hope for somebody to change their mind about you. That's definitely bad news, Bears. Well, you got the Abbey, which, of course, this is definitely a card where it feels interconnected. It feels like it's serenity. It feels like it's the purity of life, but more, it's a sacred blessings card. So you're blessed because people want to go to the same place. They want to go to that solid place. They want to go to that number one card. They want to go to that Abbey, that sacred place and they feel, and it feels interconnected. Anything that doesn't feel interconnected and feels like it's too distracted or too not in things or not wanting to really be there and wanting to just keep watching from afar, get the fuck out of that shit, or don't even give any energy to that shit. You're having to let go of people's energy. I didn't even pull for that temperance card, but I'll pull for that. Yeah, fake people. They look like they're natural, but underneath they don't have the ability, they don't have the self-worth, they don't have the, anybody who's all weird, I can't show myself, or I don't feel good, or I have to do this, like, fuck that shit. You got the Pluto card here. This is extreme truth and transformation happening to you this week. But remember, it has to be all in and all powerful and all transformational, all intense, or it's definitely not you wanting to go. So it's like you are ready to make any transformation that's possible. The other person better be too, because if they're not, then it's not going to happen. And you got a new moon. It's something definitely very new, a new energy coming in, a new you, a new transformation. But I almost feel like you might feel a little weird because you almost feel like I'm all ready to go. And who's out there that's ready to go too? I almost feel like it might feel like new moon energy can feel very alone and kind of on its own and on its own new journey. Let's see what the shadow is here. Love conquers all. It's like you don't believe that anymore, and you have to get over that shadow. And I think that's what you're overcoming this week. That it does conquer all, and honestly, that there is an eternal love. There is a lasting commitment out there for you. And yeah, you need to start forgetting your own self or being around people who've forgotten themselves. But I think this is you. Like you forgot what you know that you are and what you have and what you are ready to go for, and you're putting that to the side for waiting on somebody who doesn't give a fuck about you or somebody who's not able to show up. And you need to just disconnect from all energy that's not able to show up. Just cut all that. And the second that the energy is done like that, something's going to come in that's going to be like, oh, go, let's go. Leos only work that way. That's a secret. Leos don't do the whole like long term, like, let's date for fucking 6 months and then let me talk to you about a relationship. You know what I mean? It's like, it's fucking, let's go. You know what I mean? Like, let's go. Courage, yeah. This is the courage, of course. And look at, of course, the only card in this whole deck with a lion in it with Ganesha. This is you having the courage to do what you know is best for you, what you know you need to go towards. And honestly, the courage when the same energy wants to go as fast as you do and wants to go to the place that you want to go to needs to go. I mean, especially, I'm seeing way too much here of going to amazing place. But again, communication or thinking that you need to have a safe place emotionally. I'll be honest, Leos don't give a fuck about safe places emotionally. So I feel like this is somebody else that like is questioning the safety of emotion and all that shit, or not expressing their full emotion to you. That Leos, unless we see the full fucking gauntlet right away, then we're just like, so it's like the courage to know, okay, this person's not showing me, or I'm having to wait have the courage to just say no. Or if somebody tries to come back that you've been waiting to come back and they show back, you just tell them no, you didn't show up. You didn't show up. Singles, look at that. 10 of Cups with a death card here. Oh my God. With an Ace of Cups. I mean, this is a transformation of an amazing life for you, single Leos. That can really bring you long-lasting stuff, but I think that you got to clear out all the gunk and anything that's not really the new emotional, beautiful fucking place that you want to go. Yeah, Nine of Cups. I mean, you got everything up right. You're ready to go. Leo, you're ready to go. There's no issues here. It's just who you choose that sees the same beautiful vision as you and is willing to move forward emotionally. Relationships, they're not in the same world. They don't light up the world like you do. They're being unfair, and they're trying to take control over you based off positions and stuff like that. So I'll be honest, Leo, relationships, like you're with somebody who's pretty low self-esteem and pretty low on they're just pretty boring, to be honest with you, and they're pretty not expressive. Sex life, 4 of Wands. Yeah, just because you have sex doesn't mean you have to get married right away. And don't try and have too many options here. Focus on your number one option. Slow and steady. Messages from Spirit. Apology. I knew, and good luck. There is an apology coming. But are they just being all slow? It's like apologizing and you're ready to go and they're not. The messages from Spirit are showing you that you have good luck coming in, but you do feel stuck. And I think that you're going to feel stuck through this because it almost kind of feels like I'm ready to go, or I finally got the apology I want, or somebody's really liking me, but they're not ready to go. Oh man. Let's see what's going on. What villain? Where are you being psycho, Leo? Where are you being so psycho and so stupid that it's not working out because you're doing this to yourself and you're acting this out? How can we help with you subconsciously on this shit? You got the Fool reverse. So don't be an idiot at all and go towards things that honestly you know are so stupid, like wait around for somebody. Fuck, Leos don't wait around. We don't wait around. Don't be so stupid and wait around. Is anything going to come in for Leo? Because I almost got a feeling like we're not seeing if anything's coming in. Yeah, but also that is the single card. I just think, you know what? Things come to you when you just focus on yourself. People start to go, oh shit, look at that motherfucker. Scorpio, Jupiter in the 11th. So there's a lot of people that you can attract that really want what you want. But, you have to have your boundaries and know your boundaries. And don't get caught up in people who have too many things that are mixed up and really not ready to make a big change, especially because you got that Pluto card.
All right, Leo. New moon in the 9th house with Chiron. I think that this can definitely expand your horizons. This can definitely bring a lot of healing about where things can possibly go. Maybe it's dealing with relationships. It's 7th house, Aquarius, Venus, square the node, Saturn, square the node, Juno with Saturn. There's so much about relationships in your life right now, but they're square the nodes, and that south node's in your 4th, and the north node's in your 10th in Taurus. And it's like relationships have to be committed. They have to be going the distance with you. They have to see the value in the long term and not be lazy. So it's almost like you're sifting through like who's lazy in life and who really wants to commit, especially with the 8th house Pisces energy. Jupiter and Neptune, like this is like full-on commitment with people, or maybe they're just not it. Maybe they're too boring. Maybe they don't want to go to that next level with you. So I think there's something about expanding the horizons of who you can be with right now or who you're with right now. And are they going on this great journey? Are they worth the investment? So I think that's a big part of it. Like, are people worth the investment for you long term right now? And if they are, they are. And I think it's like go time for that, because there's so much that's kind of focused on that 7th house where I think relationships are very important. But yeah, if they're not committed and they're just boring or want to stay home all the time, but you have these big visions and these big dreams and goals and ways that you want to transform your life, then the only way for there to be balance is for, a partner to kind of want to be a part of that journey with you. And I think that maybe this is healing sort of where that journey is going to go with the people that can go on that with you, who can show up, who can't, and who can bond, and who's just kind of getting destroyed and blown up out of your life. So it's a lot of weighing out, of course, but I think you find balance in the end and pick the right people to go out there and explore this great life with you.
Yeah, if they don't believe in love and they don't know how to be an inner child and go have an amazing time and drop the stupid life for the most amazing life, then don't waste your fucking time. Only Leos get it. I know cross watchers might watch this and they're just like, but we have this in my life. And we have that. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's a waste of your time. You could be having thebomb.com, but you're just fucking wasting your time with fucking weird ass, lame ass shit. Oh, Leos get what I mean.
Bomb.com.
Yep. Leo, I mean, we are the bomb.com. Capricorn.
That's the bomb.com right there.
Yeah, Capricorns at least know what they fucking want too. Leos and Capricorn are the only two signs that know what they want. Aries think they know, but they fucking only go a little bit and then they go, oh, I don't know where I'm going. You know what? They get the Golden Tarot.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, I feel like Capricorn. They had a great reading last week.
Couple good ones.
I feel like Capricorn, especially astrologically, are finally getting their payoff. Like, after all the fucking shit show of the last fucking 14 years, 15, it's been a lot. It's been fucking fuck. You guys deserve this life now. Not that you didn't before, but it's kind of hard to tell somebody you're about to go through a Pluto coma for fucking 16 years. What do you mean? You know what I mean? Like, what?
See you in 16 years. We'll talk
Yeah,
about
exactly. Like, there's no warning either with Pluto. It's just like, good luck. You know what I mean? Like, here you go. But whoa, shit.
It's wild.
Or it's like a blow dart. So I feel good about Capricorn, especially this new moon. It's foundational. It's foundational. It's magical. You got a Knight of Wands to start things off upright here. You got a Knight of Pentacles as your challenge. You got a Ace of Cups reversed, and then you got a Three of Swords that fell out with a Death card. I actually think this is good. I think that this is the end of heartbreak and the end of heartache over people who don't want to move forward. But again, this is you ending your heartbreak where you challenge yourself, where you're ready to, you're excited about something big time. Nine of Wands, you're ready to like go, fuck, I'm ready to leap. But I think that you know, there's some caution here, and maybe that's the cause of the heartbreak, because either one, I don't know. One, we got to verify some things here. What the fuck is this caution about? Is it spiritually morally ethical? Ooh. High Priestess can hide shit. So, is it really going to refill you? Maybe you could be obsessed with somebody that you can't have. You could be also... Yeah, Queen of Swords reversed. I think that you need to be very smart right now and be very clear. I think you might be kind of like thinking with your fucking heart more than your whole system here. But there's, well, and the heartbreak thing, yeah, Five of Cups reversed. This is about avoiding bad scenarios, trying to go after people that you can't have, or trying to, I think, wait on people that aren't going to go anywhere. Like, it's kind of like the Leo reading that I just did, but this is a little different because maybe they're not showing up because they're unavailable by like another person. You don't want to do anything unethical here. Like, never goes well when you try and hook up with somebody that's already in a relationship. It's like almost feeling like the person that you can't have. Yeah, look at that. Ace of Pentacles and Ace of Cups reversed. You're going to have to get over somebody here. Yep, so you don't sit in ruins. That death card is literally fucking saying, like, you want to keep pushing those swords in that heart more? Or do you want to just let it go? Yeah, I feel like your outcome as this magician is by letting go of these doors that you thought were going to open with some crazy possibility that's not really opening. It's almost like you've redirected your energy. Yeah, you need to go to what you can have and what you can attain. It's almost like, like a kid having a crush on Britney Spears or right now trying to hit up Britney Spears on Instagram and be like, hey, I'll save you, or hey, I got you, or I like you. This is like not going to happen. Yeah, Two of Cups reversed. It's like I got a feeling that you almost feel a connection with somebody that doesn't even know that you have the connection, and maybe you need to kind of get back to where there is connections. I almost feel like you might have gotten off your fucking... You got off your fucking path here for something. Trust me, I used to do that when I was young. I'd meet somebody when I was in high school and something and be like, oh, look at this. Wow, we have a lot that we connect with. And it's like, you have a boyfriend from that other school? I feel like it's one of those kind of things. But I think that this is you regaining back to the magic of where... I don't know. I got a feeling that there was somebody that you were all into and then you jumped on something else and then you're like, oh, wait, I need to go back to where I fucking was. You look at that. Yeah, the strength card. It's like you need to have the strength to go for what you can really attain, really have, and that's really magical instead of this fake magical thing that's not fake, but it's just not possible. It's the illusion that you can move forward in something that you can't, and it's heartbreaking, and you got a Two of Cups reversed here, so it's like... There is, and you got Five of Cups reversed just to avoid the heartbreak extremely, or just go deep into it here. It's okay. We all make mistakes here. Yeah, Eight of Cups. Walk the fuck away from that situation. Woo! And what did you walk away from that was good? I feel like that you got your eyes on something... It's almost like you could be on a dating app and like you were talking to somebody who was great and then somebody new came in, you started talking to them and then you started imagining all this shit, but then they're really not available or they're not showing up or they're not calling you back or they're not available, like, and you're caught up on that. And it's like, get back to like what's real in there because there's something really magical. Because I'm sorry to say, you got an Ace of Coins and an Ace of Cups reversed. So it's like, not only will it physically not open the door, but it's not fucking opening up the emotional door. And that High Priestess, I don't like her. I don't trust that bitch. So, and it's moral and ethical. Like she'll fucking do, she's the evil queen in fucking Snow White. So, where are we at? Oh yeah, what does Camelot have to say about this? We're dealing with some Camelot shit here. King Arthur, we all know what happened to him. Oh. Yeah. I think that if King Arthur was smart, he would have known and felt, you know what? Guinevere's not going to stay around, or I can't really have her. You have to take better authority in your life, and I think that you need to be much more wiser about what you're doing right now, because King Arthur thought he was really wise and thought he knew what he was doing, and he was on his high horse, and guess what? It did not fucking go well for him. So... That's just confirmation. I've lived through that shit before, fucking, but not as King Arthur. I have watched him fucking not happy. I have watched him not happy. Cancer, oh boy. I think this is going to be harder than you think. I think that you have put emotions way too really deeply into something here. Couldn't even be hidden. In the Cancer card in this deck, could be hidden emotions. There's the moon in its phases in this card. So you've phased your moon into where it's getting, it was seen and then now it's going underneath. Yeah, and you know, I think the lesson too with this emotional Chiron thing is that it's definitely kind of an emotional kind of, oh fuck, yeah. And your guides, I think they need to pay attention to what are your guides really saying about it, and staying on the ethical path spiritually. What's going on with the shadow here? Well, I don't want to come out. Eternal youth. Yeah, look at. I think that you're hoping for some sort of. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Like, I think that your shadow is that you want like that you can get some newness or vitality or new energy out of something when that's not true. You can't get that from somebody. That's the shadow. Yeah, you're obsessed. I fucking knew it. It's so easy to see in this shit. I got to feel like you got to drop. It's like an imaginary person or it's somebody that you can't have. It's like going to a house party when I was young and fucking trying to hit on the hot mom of the person I barely knew. It's like, not going to happen. What's Ganesh have to say? Spiritual quest. You need to it keeps bringing up on this line. Stay on the spiritual path. Listen to your guides. Listen to the spiritual quest. And look at how that Knight of Wands is like wanting to rebel and run away from the spiritual quest. Like, fuck the spiritual quest. But it's like, it's not going to go anywhere. And what cards are using Golden Tarot? I'll give you a little. What is that spiritual quest? Oh, the devil. I knew. I cannot make that shit up. I can't make that shit up. Don't go down this bad road, Capricorn. It's like going to a bar and having a person that you're like with and then seeing some new thing and then it's like, but you don't even know if it's possible or it can't be, or it's like, don't go fucking start on your high horse down some crazy thing that you can get away with crazy shit because it's going to be bad this week. You got Ace of Swords reversed if you're single, 10 of Swords reversed, and the Hermit reversed with the 9 of Swords. Do not start fucking trying. That's another ace. Do not singles this week. Try and open a door with one you can't have. Don't repeat some old pattern here. Start thinking wisely. And you better have your cautionary tales on about what you're doing. You just need to have your fucking red flag meter on this week and not try and create like some idea that you can open some door that you can't. Be smart. Relationships, 10 of Pentacles reversed, 5 of Wands. There's definitely conflicts happening. And I got a feeling it's about another person for either side. A World card here and a 5 of Swords reversed. You need to stop trying so hard to change your world and create conflict and disrupt your home life. Sex life, Ace of Wands reversed. You've pulled every ace in reverse. So you're trying to open up a door that's not opening up right now. And 8 of Pentacles. Like, you need to just like focus on your fucking shit and focus on the things that are going to work. I think that you're trying to open up a crazy ass door. I've done it before because I could see that in these kind of readings when I was young. It reminds me of when I was young and fucking full of cum. or ladies, like where you finally have got your freedom and things are going right. This Chiron 4th house shit, new moon is it's gonna teach you how to that you can't just get what you want and emotionally it'll make you feel good. That's a Capricorn lesson, like it's gonna be interesting. I feel like too underneath all that shit, right? Because again, it's gonna feel like underneath all this shit, you already have something going really good that you're fucking missing out on. You got diverted. I love how the only card looking the other direction is your first card. Everything else is looking this other way. Every single person. But nope, there's King Arthur. I'm going to be a dumbass and fucking, you know what I mean? Like, don't be a dumbass. That's all this is really saying for this week. The Oracle here. I don't know. Maybe you're thinking about calling up Will Smith. I could get you off Jada Pinkett. I know she's a bitch. Fucking.
I don't know. Ladies. As a Capricorn, I don't know if I'd ever ask a Libra for dating advice.
I know, but this is an interesting read here. This is past life relationship, new perspective, chaser. You're chasing something. Dark night. You're chasing a dark night of the soul issue. You might have a past life thing there, but you have to have a new perspective about it. So it could be like a feeling of a past life situation, but it's a dark night of the soul and it's going to lead to that. And you're chasing something that you can't get. So, and yep. I think the new perspective is what to manifest. Like, what do I manifest then? Let's see what the villain is this week. What is the villain that you're being this week, Capricorn? I feel like you've been having some solid readings, especially after last week, and then you've got something great, and I feel like you've gotten your attention diverted here. That's Jupiter, Neptune in the third, creating... That's where you go psycho. If we're talking about psycho, Capricorns can go psycho. So start believing in all these crazy ideas that they can do, and it's like you have limitations in life to remember about. Fuck all the rules. It's like, you're not an Aquarius. Oh, look at that. 9 of Wands. And that's in reverse. So, the villain is you having no boundaries and you have to understand with 9 of Wands, like there's a defense up. Like, you have to, it's to protect things. It's a protective card. So remember to put protective gates on what you're doing and what you're entering into, and don't just fucking throw it all out the wind. And you did get, oh my God, you dropped a fucking 6th house, Cancer, Ceres. I think that you have to learn to accept the life the way that you are, that emotionally fills you up, instead of trying to build some sort of reality. If we're talking about love, that you think will bring you all your emotions. If anything, with Ceres, it'll move some dirt around. It's not gonna. It's almost like you're thinking you could build some emotional reality with something that's a sandcastle. That's all I got.
All right, Cap. New moon in Aries, 4th house with Chiron. This is definitely going to be emotional for you. You're definitely going to feel this. So it's about being vulnerable within your emotions. And a lot of that comes through the communication with your 3rd house, with the Pisces energy, with Jupiter and Neptune, expressing how you're truly feeling. It's kind of like leading emotionally. What do you really want? What's going on? You got a lot of 2nd house, Venus, Saturn, Juno, Mars, but Venus, Saturn, Juno square the nodes, North Node in the 5th house of Taurus with Uranus there. I think this is a big self-worth. It's a rooted check of emotion too, but it's self-worth, and it's about really knowing what you want to create for love, and not just worrying about what other people are thinking or worry about what friends are thinking. This is really getting back to yourself and what you can create with somebody. And I don't think you want to lose focus. I think it was interesting having that lose focus in that reading. not focusing on something good. Focus on the stuff that is really magical, that you can express your feelings, that you can be vulnerable. Otherwise, it's almost like with this Chiron in the 4th and a new moon and Mercury there, it's almost like you can get into a really dark place in like your own feelings if you're not able to be open with people, especially from the heart, and about what you really want. So a lot of this is about really like internal stuff with you and not focusing on the outer world, but really coming back to the stuff inside you that needs to be expressed or said so that you can have that connection with others, but not doing it for other people, doing it for yourself and making sure that you're not putting that second to anything right now, I think is important too.
Yeah, it's kind of like falling in love with the stripper. You know, it's like, oh, look at that. Because the distraction that you brought up. And it's Chiron. So it's like the vulnerability emotionally is one thing, but as an Aries Chiron for a Capricorn in the 4th, it's like, if you're going to push your emotions, there's integrity that always comes with everything. That South Node Scorpio will bite you in the ass too. Because it's like one of those things, yeah, you don't want to worry about people. But it's also about, you know, this Taurus energy in the 5th, this Chiron in the 4th. It's like quality, things that you can actually build with love instead of the fanatical things that you can build. So it's like there's a difference. Capricorn isn't fanatical. It's Taurus, 5th house. It's what can actually be built. And I think that's the big thing. Like, can you build something with the stripper? Probably not. Can you build something with somebody that you're building a connection with in life? Where it's all clear and they don't have a relationship and everything's good, then there you go. It's about not getting distracted with stupid people. It's just like, it happened. Like that's a beautiful thing. It's pretty easy. So you got lucky, but you can ruin that luck real quick.
Real quick.
Scorpio, I don't know if there was another one after this.
No, that's 12.
All right. I was wondering. All right. Yeah, I guess we did them all.
Unless I see the chat lose it, then I'll let you know.
No, I think we did Sag. I think we did. Yeah.
Pretty sure that's all 12 though.
All right. Yeah. Well, Scorpio, last one here. We will give you the badass tarot. Scorpios. Aries 6. I always feel like for Scorpio, Aries 6 house is so weird. It's like another Mars house, and it's like, got to figure out your reality. And, you know, it can feel like you have all these dreams and love, but there's reality checks, and you got to change your reality in order to have that dream love. But you also have to pick where your foundation is. This is a big time for Scorpios to pick where they're going to live. Where's their foundation? Where's their home? Where's their roots? That North Node is great in the 7th house, but, you know, with Uranus there, it's going to require some wild and crazy fucking connections here and take you to some other places. And that South Node in the first two is stop trying to maybe demand that people be a certain way or get lost into your demands, especially with Saturn squaring these nodes here. And we got, as Brian said earlier, for some other signs like that, you got a big solar eclipse coming up here, May 10th. So, or no, May.
April 30th.
It's April 30th, yeah. And that lunar that's coming after that, that's 2 weeks after that. So that's around the 13th, I think, 14th, May the 14th.
Yeah.
Maybe it's May.
I think it's the 15th,
15th,
but it depends
yeah.
on where you're at.
I'm just doing astrology, 25 degrees. I'm like, oh, yeah. All right. Let's see what's going on, Scorpio. I feel like you could actually make the reality of the dream, love, and emotional life, but you got to kind of make it happen now. Like, you can't just... It's not... The good thing is I feel like this is actually making dreams reality for Scorpio, but you got to make it real. So, you got the King of Swords upright. You had a 4 of Cups in reverse as your challenge. You got a Hermit and a World card there. I don't know why that's two popped out, but that. And you got a 9 of Wands reverse. So, I mean, this is definitely you taking your defenses down, stubbornness down. This is also, you're very clear on what you want. That's for damn sure, but there's your moon card there. So it's like you're clear in your head, but your emotions are having to reveal. You're going to have to speak about what you really want in order to keep something or have something. You got this Hermit and this World card here. This is very weird to me. It's almost like you're ready to take in that world, but also ready, like you're kind of like, it's like waiting for a plane ride. Like I'm in the lounge, but I'm ready. It's like, no. You're either fucking showing up to this motherfucker or you're not. Like, you know what I mean? It's so weird. And this Four of Cups reversed, man, this is a weird one as your challenge. Yeah, Two of Pentacles reversed. You need to stop. Should I do something or should I not? You need to be very clear. You need to go do something that you have to speak it first. Yeah, Eight of Swords reversed. You got to get out of the traps of your own shit. At least when this card's reversed, you can see, look at the great life. But when it's up there, this is what you feel like, okay? Doesn't look happy. But that's because you're not, look at this moon. It's like Mona Lisa. We don't know what the fuck's going on with her. The moon's on her head. But this King of Swords, he expresses himself. We know he's very clear on what he wants. And it's an edge thing, too. I feel like this is about you emotionally showing the edge that you want and releasing yourself of and freeing yourself of being afraid of living that edge or speaking that edge or going to that edge. I feel like you're going to be on the edge no matter what this week. That Nine of Wands reverse, look at that. Stubborn is coming down. Oh, Judgment. Oh, Barbie in jail. I feel like you have this big calling that you need to follow. And if you don't follow it, I got a feeling you have either the choice of having the home run of your life or missing out. Ooh. Nine of Swords reversed. You can't be afraid to have the world that you want. And you can't, I'm going to break this up into two. You got nice, don't be afraid of this new beginning and the ending of the world that you want. And then look at that Hermit I got, fucking 5. Bye, bitch. I feel like somebody's going to say bye to you if you're just going to sit around and hermit and be in your own fucking world. And between that, ooh, 6 of Cups reversed. I think that you're going to have to kind of leave your comfort zones here. This has to deal with your work, too. You're too afraid of, or they're afraid of, what are you doing for money? Or you don't know what you're doing for money in your work life and your belief systems. Is a big moment here. Queen of Wands reversed. I got a feeling that you're terrified of losing something here. You're only going to lose it, though, if you don't rise up to the occasion, right? Like, Barbie is a bad girl. She should be in jail. Hey, that's a joke. High Priestess reversed. Yeah, you're not not exposing everything that you want to say. You say it, or you're hiding something, or you're trying to pass it off for another week or another month. You can't do that. You got Lady of the Lake. Wow, that's fucking crazy. Again, you can't just be the illusionary one that has all the magic and all the mystery and all the power. You need to show up. 10 of Pentacles reversed. You're too afraid of building a foundation or a home or moving or anything like that. That's your issue, is the home life thing. With that magic that you can finally carry. That's the Excalibur you're carrying, is the home life, or bringing something into a much more deeper, like we're going to build a foundation together. There's something fear about building foundations right now that you need to get over. Wow, you pulled the Moon card too. Wow, oh my God. Like, there's so much moon energy going on here. I don't even know what to say. It's like you're welling up with all these emotions that need to come out, and it's like you need to release it, and you need to be clear as a bell on what you want. You can't put innuendos out there like, oh, well, maybe. And you got fire. Wow. And stormy. I'm feeling like there's like these two stories. That's why I had to pull this, because I was like, and that's why I even pulled this. It's like, yeah, there's mystery there, but you're too afraid to fucking go into the mystery that's great, building foundation. And then you're emotionally all passionate, but you're too afraid to bring the passion fully in and go for it all the way. You think it's going to cause storms. Justice reversed. I'm telling you, you're unjustified. Like if you don't act upon your emotions, if you just keep holding in and being a Scorpio and suppressing, and I gotta push this off, and I gotta do this, is not gonna be good, especially with the 6th house shit. You gotta make a change in your reality. And look at you. Oh, I need to know. Your issue is I need to still understand more. I need to learn more about things. That's your issue. Like, that's your shadow. You already know. Acting like you don't know. And you're a bride in a cage. You're holding yourself from you're afraid of this deeper commitment. Yeah. I don't know why, but it shows that you're just trying to be nonchalant and easygoing and fun, but I'm trying to tell you that it's not coming across that way. It's coming more across like you care more about partying, or you care more about not really fucking making a celebration together. You got priority. You got to make this a priority. I just fucking do it. I knew it, Scorpio. 4 of Pentacles, what you really want. Are you going to be able to maintain it and hold on to it? You better make it your priority. Look at, she is making that her priority. How bad do you want it? That's the big question. And that's the question on the other person's mind. And if you're cross-watching this for your Scorpio, you know that's the issue. 4 Swords for singles. 7 of Cups reversed, 6 of Pentacles reversed, 8 of Cups reversed. An ex might try and come back into your life. I would say no. That 8 of Cups reversed, and that 6 of Pentacles reversed, not offering much. That 7 of Cups is, stop looking at so many options. You know the prize that you want. And that 4 of Swords is, a place that feels like it can be home. But look at that. Look at the text messages coming through and stuff. I almost feel like, I don't know, you're trying to almost weigh out other options that really aren't there for you. 9 of Pentacles. You know what you really want. And I feel like somebody from the past that really isn't offering shit is going to try and come up. Or you're reminded that this person, I don't know. This 4 Swords are you sleeping on something that's good? Yeah, that's what it is. I said something good, Queen of Pentacles. You are sleeping on something good. Look at all those little fucking, just I don't want to check my text messages. Oh, man. Don't miss out on something good, and then don't give that energy to a fucking person from the past. 8 of Cups reversed with the 6 of Pentacles reversed. You're not offering shit. If you're in a relationship right now, the Emperor reversed. Ace of Swords reversed. Ace of Wands. I feel like, there's a better door opening up for you, not from the mind, but it also is that you need to put more effort in. And that's what they're asking for, is that they feel like you're in the same pattern that never stops, where you're not putting in that much effort, but you're expecting the world. You need to show more effort, or your partner does, and you got an Empress reverse. So this is where the King and the Queen are definitely not happy right now. And it's really all coming down to the priorities. Where's your priorities at? If you're in a relationship, Scorpio, you need to rearrange your priorities. And are they even worth keeping on doing? 2 of Swords reverse. I mean, I think that you already know that they're not in a wishy-washy place. It's more like you are right now. Your sex life. 2 of Wands in reverse. I don't know. With a 3 of Pentacles, I mean, again, I think that you're... The only thing I could say about sex on that one is do you even, I feel like you're having troubles in knowing what you want, even though you know what you want. So it's almost like avoiding the world that you want sexually, but then coming back. So it's almost like you're playing games emotionally. I feel like you're playing games emotionally. Not good for that. This is your big moment here, Scorpio, priority wise. After this new moon, it's going into fucking your solar eclipse in your 7th house. So I wouldn't be fucking around. I get that reality fucking tight. Are you going to lose somebody if you fucking don't act upon it? Mirroring. what are you mirroring here? Family stuff? You know what? If your parents have divorced or one of your family members did something, your parents or something like that, you're mirroring how they are in a weird way. Don't do that. Take control. Signs from nature. Unexpected message. Positive change. Yeah, I think, it's like take control. The signs are everywhere. The positive change. Don't start mirroring and losing somebody over family ways or mirroring what your family would do or one of your parents would do. And what villain are you being? Where are you being crazy? Where are you being psychotic? We're trying to help you not be so psychotic about love. We're doing this for everybody. This is where the villain, the psycho, this is the card that's going to teach you what to not do this week and what to stop doing this week so you don't end psycho in your love life and be stupid. 7 of Cups reversed. It's so weird because I almost feel like it's like I know the prize, but there might be something else. And that's your problem. You're bouncing between, no, I know the prize, but really you're looking at other doorways and you're running into you got to pick your doorway here or it's going to bounce. You pulled the moon, another in Leo, and 4th house. It's time for you to build your emotional life and your home life around love, and you got to pick your family emotional roots into a love situation. You can't keep looking all these other places. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Scorpio. That last part was pretty much the astrology for you in a nutshell. But it is a lot about that. This is a new moon in your 6th house. These are making changes to your routines, your reality, job. I don't know. You got to switch things up a little bit. Nothing can be perfect forever. You got to clean things up and rearrange life, and that's life. So this is one of those times with Chiron there where it's like you can feel a little like overly critical about your life or relationships or love. But it's like you got to get over that and start finding new ways to heal yourself in your daily life. And that will set you up better for these eclipses in your 1st and especially your 7th with the solar eclipse about this magical love story with Jupiter and Neptune in your 5th that can show up with the right people. But it's based on that foundation, that 4th house of Aquarius with Saturn there. You have to really be vulnerable right now. And I think that's part of the hard part, if you will, of making changes in your reality, because you have to be really vulnerable with every emotion that's going on. You can't just be a Scorpio and not show it right now. It's like you have to be that vulnerable person to get the reality you want, to get the love, to get the romance, to get the connection. And it's squaring the nodes in your 1st and 7th house. So it's like a big gut check on if you're willing to let real love into your life and get rid of and clean up all the stuff that's just hurting you or taking you into chaos. I don't even know if it's chaos, but it's just dirty. Don't stay in the dirt. Go into the pure. Go into the balance. Go into the harmony. But the only way to do that is to be really vulnerable and open and honest about what it is that needs the cleanup on aisle 9.
Somebody asked, Brian, so you're saying we should start taking applications?
For what?
For Scorpios.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Take some resumes. Why not? Except, is that really from the heart? I think you got to go back to yourself right now, too, and like, do you need a resume for love? Or is there just a connection that you just feel?
Yeah,
and know
I agree.
And identify
I think
with?
it's the connection that you just feel. Yeah, I think for Scorpio, it's like South Node in your sign. Don't start 7 cups. It reminds me the K2 reminds me of the 7 of Cups. It's just like, oh, look at all this stuff that could be here. And it's like, no, look at what's actually here. North Node and Taurus, Rahu and Taurus. Like, just go to what's the best. Yeah. Stop trying to look around.
It's like this could really purify your whole life right now if you are open and vulnerable for it.
Yeah. Well, and I just want to say final note for everybody out there. Just, this time is going to be wild. Like, it's going to feel like more chaotic every day that goes by, that Jupiter and Neptune keep getting closer. It's going to feel that way, especially with Pluto being at the end of Capricorn. The higher the risk, the reward, and the higher the fear, the more risk it's going to be. And so when you add that into love, I mean, it feels like crazy love scenarios, or it feels like doing these kind of crazy things that you just never would expect to do. And that's kind of the normal thing, actually. That means that the energy is playing itself out, especially with this Aries new moon on Chiron. There's definitely like a big healing element to things, but it's about, getting over the resistance and the hesitation of taking action. I mean, that's really Chiron's issue, is it doesn't take action. It doesn't take action on what it, what it wants. But we also have Mars and Saturn getting together, which those are two brutes. And you have to remember with Mars and Saturn too, it's like you have to have extreme responsibility with your actions. So it's not just I'm hesitant on taking action. It's about understanding what actions that you're taking and how it affects people, and how it affects the world, but you can't also lose yourself in that. But it's about having basic ethical standards on things. There's basic stuff. Like, you're free to do as you want in your life, but you have to think of the world that you're entering in with Mars and Saturn. And I was born with Mars and Saturn, so conjunct. It's focus, and it's also integrity, and it's about showing up 100%. But in Aquarius, it's like there's a lot of pieces to this puzzle. And you want to make sure that the pieces of the puzzle really all work. So kind of doesn't give you an answer at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, it's going to feel like a crazy, roller coaster that you're just like, holy fuck, with all this energy and so intense. And I feel that, we're not even near the closeness of that craziness yet.
No.
So, the more honest you can be, the more direct you can be with Mercury and Aries right now. And it's about being direct. And, the more you're direct, the more that you're honest with your soul, and the more that you show up with integrity. Pluto in Capricorn will fuck you up if it's not of integrity. Like, this is a time to be of the highest integrity that you can be. The founding fathers, when they did the Declaration of Independence, like, the reason why they won the war is they came from integrity. The British were doing things that they were raping the women. They were fucking going into people's homes. They were fucking doing, so it's like one of those things where it's like, you're going to have to also be of integrity in your relationship life. If you really think trying to fuck people and doing things like and cheat right now or doing that kind of shit is going to work, it's going to be very bad. So, and Pluto will expose everything right now. So, yeah, and then, like, look at the Will and Jada thing. They both came out and they'd have their weird shit, and she cheated, but they have an open relationship, or what, we don't know the truth, but we know it exposed that we all were feeling. And obviously he's not happy about it, and obviously she's controlling him. So it's like, no excuse though. That's his choice to go through that. It's his choice to be a little beta bitch. You know what I mean? So that's the shit where it's like, don't get caught up in fucking weird fucking traps like that by insects and shit. And you'll get through this. So please subscribe down below. Truly appreciate all of your support. If you have not watched that interview I did with Robert Phoenix, it's probably under this video or here on my YouTube, or if you're on High Vibe, of course, you can watch it on YouTube. It was awesome. Definitely to navigate through these chaotic times. We appreciate you. Of course, appreciate you, Brian. Thanks for rocking the astrology. And of course, you're missing all the astrology, tarot, and all the channeling and all the shows that we do on High Vibe every day by not being subscribed. So subscribe, because you can get our 6-month plan, which is literally the price of 1 gallon of gas a month.
Killer deal.
Killer deal. I appreciate you all so much. We all do. And we'll see you on the next Deep Love Tarot. Spread it with everyone. Like the button, whatever, subscribe, whatever you got to do.
Much love, everybody. Bye.